Oh, my mic was muted. Oh. Oh, that's embarrassing. Hello. I was talking, but apparently none of you heard any of that. So you know what? Never happened. Hello. Hello, Leon. Hello, hello. I was saying, yes, you are the first one here. You are perfectly on time. So, here's the plan for tonight. Someone by the name of Sky happened to recommend a game that I probably would enjoy. So, we're going to be playing it today. And they're going to be my guide through this whole process. By the way, Sky, if you can hear me, jump into a voice channel so I can drag you into the live channel. Do you want a good ramen noodle? Yes. Yes, please. And also what I need to do, let me get playing here. And let's get this game set up. Let's see. Bop. Let's do this. Let's do this. Let's do that. Okay. Oh, too big. Don't worry. Got it. All right. Oh my God, look at this. This is legitimately the first time I'm pulling this up, too. The first time I'm playing this. Let's see. Are you in yet? Sky, are you not? This man, Sky's not even in the stream, are you? If you do here, I'll send you a message on Steam. Let's see. Jump back into a voice channel so I can drag you into the live one. Oh, there we go. There we go. Hello, hello.
Hello, indeed.
Oh, there we go. All right, I think we are good. All right, are you... Okay, so what is the first step here? Do you need to invite me, or what should be the first step?
I'm going to invite you because that seems the easiest way to do things.
Okay. Let's see. Is this going to be in multiplayer?
It is a multiplayer one.
Okay.
But it should have popped up through the Steam Friends interface.
It did.
That one.
It did. It didn't seem to do anything, though. Let's see.
So, if you go to multiplayer and select join a room,
Oops.
I can
Join a room. Okay.
give you the
USA West
ID and password.
Oh, the room is full. Wait, I'm in with you.
You're in it.
Okay. All right. All right, we're in.
That works.
By the way, I did not get the DLC. Do I need it?
Okay. No.
Okay.
We just won't be doing that content.
Got it. I figured just to start out, we can just do base game. That was my thought process. Okay, so let's see. Okay, so I did look up a little bit on how to play.
Okay.
So I do know that this is it seemed like from my thought process is this is like a Darkest Dungeon type game to where you select 4 heroes, you put them in like your slots here, your front, middle, back row thing, correct?
Yep.
And then you play through it, but as you play it, instead of just having the moves available, you have like a deck of cards that you play for those characters.
Correct.
Okay.
And that deck will change in a lot of ways.
Okay. Is that, well, I mean, okay, so first off, am I picking a character, 2 characters?
2 characters.
What do we?
I figured we'd take 2 apiece.
Okay. Do
would
I
suggest that
drag them in or hit ready, or what am I doing here?
drag them in.
Just in one of the positions? Well, which ones should I be?
Well, that's the interesting question. So I'm going to go ahead and click my name to take... let me actually take a look. Okay, so I have to assign the slots. So I'm going to take Evelyn. Because I'm not going to play her as anything she's supposed to be played as. If you click on the scroll next to her, you can see all her starting stats.
Gotcha.
And then you can also see her traits. And you can see that there's a couple of different trait lines that she comes with. So, for example, if her right line basically wants you to have a whole bunch of different spells of different elements to weave them together, so to speak.
Okay.
The first one is more just a straight spell DPS, but I'm going to play her as a completely different archetype. I'm going to play her as a support.
Okay.
She's going to make whatever you decide to do stronger. For you,
right on.
I would definitely recommend Reginald. Reginald can either be the ultimate healer, or he can actually become a damage dealer who can more or less crush most of the enemies at this introductory level of the game.
Mm-hmm. Now, yeah, the slots are locked for me, but I'm assuming we're putting them in the back row? Yep.
That's typical.
Yep.
So now my question is...
There we go. Now, same thing with him.
Andrin.
Yep. Go ahead.
Andrin or Magnus. So Magnus can either be a very powerful melee attack damage dealer or a tank. That's how he's designed for. Andrin is designed to either be a ranged attack dealer or a melee attack dealer. He does have, if memory serves, he's either going to focus heavily on ranged and sharp or powerful and mark. These are different auras or buffs. It basically he's designed to be a damage dealer. However, he can
makes
either
sense.
very heavily focus on damage over time or instant damage.
Okay. Let me go with Andrin, and then you go with what I assume is the tank guy and Magnus.
I'm actually going to mix it up.
Okay.
I'm not going to use Magnus.
Oh, you can use someone.
Instead,
okay. Okay.
Because I have other characters unlocked.
Yeah. All right.
But
all right.
I am going to strip away all of their perk points. My characters are going into this no more powerful than yours.
Okay. I did see that there's like a progression system like outside of your runs. Yeah.
Correct.
Mm-hmm.
So those are perks, and they can actually add up to a heck of a difference. So instead of, I'm going to be playing 2 supports. You're going to need to decide how you want to build Reginald and Andrin as we go along.
Okay.
And you're going to be the one who's actually going to be killing enemies. I'm there to enable it.
Okay. Sounds good. A 45
And
over there.
3.
All right.
Sorry.
I was just saying I'm noticing the level. Level 45.
She's a personal favorite of mine because her abilities.
By the way, I can't even see her abilities. Like I can right click everyone else to see like their stats and ranks and stuff. I can't right click her.
Okay, so I'll give a brief explanation. She has 2 different real main options. One of those is she focuses on thorns and absorbing and reflecting damage. The other is that she focuses on her skills. I'm going to be playing her focused on her skills. And you're going to see her do some fairly awful things to the enemy without dealing a single point of damage.
Okay. I mean, we'll figure it out. Yep. Hit ready? I'm in. I assume Oh, okay. Does this happen
It's a very
at the beginning?
picture.
Okay.
A burst of energy erupted from the princess's
Oh my god.
chamber
Let me.
and swept through the kingdom of Senenthia.
I'm assuming this is very important backstory.
Explored every corner of the castle, but found no sign of her or Lord
It's the
Hanshin,
backstory.
the court magician. The king sent soldiers all over the kingdom, but none of them returned. The trail of the princess was lost deep in the old forest, near the ancient obelisk that had been dormant for centuries. Desperate, the king proclaimed a royal decree, announcing a reward for whoever brought the princess home safely. The news spread quickly throughout the kingdom.
I mean, what about that fishing contest?
Prepared to investigate the obelisk. This is
Actually, I would like to do the fishing contest event because
Is that is an
there's
event?
a character I haven't done. Sorry?
I was saying that, so that is an event, huh? Do a little fishing
Yep.
contest?
Yep.
Hmm.
So actually, if you want to see the fishing contest, if you mouse over the gray book in the bottom left of the map, you'll see Small Lake, the fishing
Right.
contest.
Small Lake.
Oh wait,
okay.
for you it would just be
Yeah, it's question
question
marks. Yeah, but I do see Small Lake. Yep. That's a fishing contest. Okay.
So once you've seen an event, and the thing is, these are not constant. So there can be, in that particular slot, there's most often the fishing contest, but there can also be a purple book for a rarer event that opens up a fairly extensive quest chain. But there's another hero, a warrior I'd like to unlock at some point. We don't have to this run. But the fishing contest, I believe, is the first step because he says he likes fish and he complains about being hungry. For now, though, we're just going to go to the town.
All right, because that is our only move. All right. Okay, town actions. You can draft new cards for your deck, upgrade any card that you have, and buy equipment for your heroes. You'll be able to claim rewards from previous games. Okay. So this does feel very much like Darkest Dungeon. Yeah?
Yep.
Okay. You have played that, yes?
I have.
Okay. Because that is probably going to be my reference, is that.
It's a good reference.
Okay.
If you go into the town upgrade screen,
town.
You can see.
Yep.
You can see all of the lovely upgrades that are available. These cost supplies. They're one of 3 main resources. Supplies are the only main resources persistent between runs.
Okay. Let's see. Okay, but I don't have any of these crates, so I can't do anything, yeah.
Correct. But that is one of the meta progressions.
Yeah, okay. And
in the bottom left, there's the Magic Forge, where you can craft any card you've seen.
Yeah, I'm already...
You're currently in the altar.
Yeah. I was I just started clicking something. But yeah, I was looking at some of this stuff. But yeah, okay. This is your first buff. Buffs and curses are modified to your skills that will give you benefits or drawbacks. Each one has charges. Get more info about each one, rolling the mouse over. Okay. Oh, I can actually buy some of these though.
Yep. But we have a shared currency pool.
Ah, okay. So maybe I should... Okay, so I should just spend everything right now on whatever I want. And not even ask you.
Oh.
But okay, so... Okay, and you know what else I'm getting? I don't know if you ever played Hearthstone, but I'm getting pretty big Hearthstone vibes. Especially from the mage. The mage, like the cards of the mage.
Oh. Not unfair.
I did play a ton of that Hearthstone. Do we want to get any of these cards?
I do.
Okay.
Here's the thing. So your selection, as you can see, there's only like 5 or 6 cards you have available to you in total.
Mm-hmm.
That's because those are the only cards you've seen so far.
Okay.
Every time you win a battle, you will see and unlock a bunch of cards. You don't actually have to take them into your deck to unlock them. As long as you have seen them, they are added to your crafting pool.
Okay.
So this pool of cards you can craft will grow quickly.
Okay.
Now, I am going to go ahead and exit that and take a look at that altar that you were in before.
Okay.
Which is right in the center.
Yep.
This is where you upgrade cards.
Yep.
Or transmute them. So, for example, if you click on Bree and her battle shout down at the bottom,
okay.
Our 2 potential upgrades are to either lose one of the buffs it grants, but make it a mana point cheaper, or make 2 of its buffs stronger, but keep it at the same mana cost.
Mm-hmm.
If you look down at Reginald, one of your characters, your heals are pretty expensive. But if you go through one upgrade path, they heal more. If you go to the other upgrade path, they heal the same, they cost less, but do you see that burning card on the right-hand side?
Yep.
That's the
card
I wanted to point out in particular.
Yeah, so it says the card is removed from combat when played?
Yep. So that card, you can only play it once per combat. This is actually a great thing to deal with deck bloat. So, for example, one card that Reginald could get later is called Meditate. Meditate gives him energy, draws a card, costs nothing to play, and has Vanish. What that means is you take that card, you draw it, you get extra energy for playing more cards. It draws a card to replace itself, so it didn't actually hinder your draw at all. Unless you already have a bunch of them, like 4 or 5, Meditate is a card I would always grab, for example, because you can't actually bloat your deck with it.
Okay, and is this so are these upgrades per run or are these permanent?
Per run.
Okay. All right. How about in the previous one, in the Forge, is that permanent as well? Or is that temporary or permanent?
The unlocks are permanent. So on future runs, if you see 40 new cards, you will have 40 more cards you can craft in there.
Okay, but the crafting is only per run.
Per run.
Okay, all right. So
you can actually save and load decks to basically save or load a favorite deck. In fact, I'm going to specifically... Excuse me one moment.
And I'm kind of looking through the other things. So the church just lets you remove a card from the deck.
The other way to combat deck load.
Yep. The cart, I have no idea what that is, but it's something very expensive. So can't do that. And then
I'll
the
point out
armory.
what it is when we run into it.
Okay. And then the armory. So I did see this. So you can add like equipment to you that does just a full buff to like an entire character.
Yep.
I did see that when I was kind of looking
equipment.
up stuff.
Yep. And you will unlock later on the ability to re-roll them, things like that.
Mm-hmm.
What's your current gold total at? I have to ask.
150. 150 gold and 150 shards.
All right. So I am going to do something that will let me take a different deck with Bree. This is something that comes around much later. You gain the ability to... Well, after each run, you do get the ability to start with gold and shards based on your previous runs. I'm doing a very cheap deck change for Bree.
Okay. How cheap?
Sorry.
Hmm?
So, one thing that we have found out, though, and this is a learning experience for me, too, our currency pools are separate. So if you did want to spend something, go ahead.
Oh. Okay. Because you just switched the deck?
Yes. If you go to the Forge and look at Bree, she's going to have a wildly different deck. There's nothing in there anymore that gives thorns.
Wait, say that again? There's
For
nothing
example, there's nothing in her deck that gives thorns anymore.
Oh, okay. I wasn't paying enough attention. Well, except for Battle Shout. Battle Shout's in there, but I wasn't paying enough attention, so I didn't know if it, or I can't tell if it changed or not because I don't know any of these cards. But okay, so our pools are different. So I don't know what seems.
I would choose some cards to upgrade.
Good. You would upgrade instead of adding. Yeah?
Correct.
Okay. All right. So let's go to the armory. Or wait, no, not the armory. The altar. I'll do one for each. So does it make sense? Heal seems important. Should I do that?
I would actually suggest that the first thing you look at is barrier.
Barrier, okay. So it prevents 1 damage per charge. So barrier, it has 7, so it has a 7 block, basically. Or no, a 5. 5 block.
7 shield.
7 shield.
5 block, 7 shield. Shield gives the character block in the next round. Block takes effect this round.
Okay.
And Reginald is a bit of a slower character. He tends to move later in initiative. So if I was going to upgrade his barriers, what I would actually look at is that bottom right one, the one that changes the block, because he tends to move fairly late in the round, so he can't really get that block out there very often before the enemy attacks. Replace it with heal, and then at the start of the next round, whichever hero he casts that on gets block at the start of the round from the shield.
Okay. And it does have the vanish, but you say that that's fine.
That's my personal preference, but the other option isn't actually a bad option. That is a lot more shield. Even if the block is or isn't useful, that's a lot more shield for the next round. So it's not a bad choice either way.
Well, okay, from my I'll go with my inexperience, and like my initial thought would be, oh, I'm going to go with the higher block and shield. Okay. And you're saying that that's not necessarily a bad thing. Like if I was playing this by myself, I would probably choose that over the other one, the heal. But,
and I wouldn't be screaming at my screen.
Okay.
It's a perfectly valid choice.
Okay. By the way, what's up, Mike? The coffee. I don't even know, what is my coffee? Something. It's a the private selection. The brand is private selection, but I don't remember what the actual drink is. But cheers. Okay, so I did upgrade the barrier. Now let me go to Andrin. And let's see. I mean, drawing a card seems cool, but that doesn't seem like an amazing card to upgrade.
Deflect is never a bad card because it, replaces itself and it costs nothing. One of the questions I would ask is, do you think you would prefer to take Andrin on a melee route or on a ranged route? And the melee route tends to have a lot more debuffs that do damage, like damage over time stuff. Whereas range tends to have a lot more, the enemy takes more damage debuffs. And I realize that distinction probably doesn't mean a whole lot yet. It probably will later.
Well, I'm kind of thinking because our back row, our two in the back are ranged. So I'm kind of thinking the guy in the second row, our rogue. Yeah. I'm thinking the rogue, I'll probably push more towards melee.
Okay.
What is this? Mark. Damage taken, +1 per charge. Prevents 1 stealth. Removes stealth. Okay. So, you can see what I'm looking at, right?
Yes, I have the stream pulled up.
Okay,
alongside.
okay. So then, with mark, so if I'm reading this right, so it applies 1 mark. So does that mean like the next time that character gets hit or that target gets hit, that then 1 additional damage will hit him?
Correct. Per stack of mark.
Okay. Okay. I mean, I'm assuming
you could make that a free card.
Yeah, because that's what I was gonna say. I'm assuming 0 cost is pretty freaking good. Yeah.
Until I have skills on a character that can bring that can bring a card to 0 cost. You'll see some of that later in this match with Bree. I pretty much always take the reduced mana off the hop.
Okay.
Personal preference though, because that mark is a good debuff to put on things, and it can add up.
It is only one though.
Also correct.
I mean, it's fine, but it's one.
Yeah.
Okay, there's probably more. Yeah, there's probably more to it. Yeah. So, what would you recommend here? You think a 0 cost slice is that a good choice here?
0 cost slice or 1 cost aim shot.
Yep, I was looking at that too.
I like cheap decks. I'm sorry.
I mean, it makes sense. I think it actually makes sense to do the 0 cost slice. Because the aim shot, that's almost half the damage taken away, and slice is like 2/3 of the damage. I'll just go with that. I'll go slice. Okay. I want to get into the actual game here.
Yep.
So I don't want to spend too much more time. But okay, with money, is there something that I want to be spending the money on right now? Oh, items. I could buy an item.
Silver Chalice for Reginald is a maybe. The Dart Pouch is actually pretty decent for Andron. Honestly, a Dart Pouch for Andron's probably the best thing there.
I don't even see it.
You have a completely different offering. Okay.
Hello, Brendan. Yeah.
Silver ring on either character.
But that actually does make sense. Heal done +1 and getting that on Reginald, that makes sense. Let's see. How do I do
click
this?
the money.
Oh, the money. There we go. Okay.
If
I was trying to I was trying to drag it over there. Yeah, I see that.
If you do that, it lets
Corrupted
you see
version.
not only that card, but its upgrade.
Yep, I see that. Okay. But all right.
Let's get into the game.
Continue. Ready.
So.
All right. We got some options.
To the north, there's a farm field and a burning farmhouse. To the south, there's a lake. And in front of us, there's the main road. You choose.
I mean, I have no idea because again, all of these they're just question marks for me.
And that's what's lovely. Lead the way.
So it really doesn't matter though?
It does, but it doesn't. For the purposes of this run, you take charge, you take us along a route. If you see something ahead, like one of those character icons, I will tell you those are quests to unlock new characters. If one of them looks a little interesting to you.
I mean, well, I'm not going to be able to tell just by the faces, but I do see, okay, I see a suspicious hatch here. I think we should go that way. So going north.
I like the suspicious hatch.
Okay, then I think that's the plan. Oh, and do we not want to go to this caravan?
The caravan allows us to jump ahead to other zones. Pretty bad idea.
Okay. All right. Okay, you just got some buffs, and I got energy, 3 energy. Okay. So, a lot just happened here. So, my guy is going first. So I'm assuming these guys have speed numbers?
They do.
How did
And if you
I?
mouse over any of those auras or curses below your character, you can
Yep.
see exactly what they do. The game is very well tool-tipped.
Yep. I mean, he's got fast, but I don't know how he got fast.
He probably started with it. If you right-click on your character
Yep.
and go to your level and traits, his trait is Trailblazer. At the start of your turn,
Gain one fast. Okay. Which is speed +2, prevents 1 slow per charge. Remove 1 charge when this happens. Okay. And then I was looking at his character sheet. So yes, he's got right now 21 of 19 speed. So yeah, very, very fast. That makes sense. Let's see. Yeah, I'm just kind of looking at this. Okay. So Evelyn is fairly slow with 11 speed. And Reginald's even slower, 10 speed. Okay.
Yep.
And we're fighting corn. I just noticed. Okay. All right. All right. And then why am I starting with 4 energy?
That's a good question. Normally you start with 3, but if we look,
Let's see.
You know your equipment is giving speed +1.
Let's see. Yeah, because I do have. So my energy. I see that. That must also be a character thing. Your energy.
So you had 1 energy, and they gave you 3 more when your turn started. If you look at one of my characters or Reginald, they have 1 yellow bar energy they already have, and then 3 green pips. That's energy they're going to gain when their turn starts.
Okay. Okay. And then does that increase per turn, or does it just stay at 3 every time you get 3?
That depends on a whole lot of stuff.
Okay. All right. Got it. It seems like right now it just stays at 3 every turn you get 3. So I can potentially use every single one of these cards. Is that what I should be doing?
I would definitely be using the deflects. And then I'd be making some decisions because the deflects
drawing a card.
You to draw cards.
But it looks like I can look at 5 cards.
So that's going to give you 1 Inspire, which means on your next turn you'll draw an extra card. It'll look at the top 5 cards of your deck, and you can move any of those 5 cards directly to the discard pile. So that actually would not be a bad choice, especially because it's a free card to play.
Mm-hmm. To play first before anything else?
Yeah, because it would basically let you choose what you're out of those next 5 cards.
Yep.
Do you want to draw any of them with those deflects?
Yep. So what am I doing? Just hovering over myself?
Yep.
Okay. All right. You can discard up to 5.
Do you want a recommendation?
Yes.
Discard everything that costs 2.
Okay. Okay. So now are those out of the game or out of this combat?
No. Discards go into your discard pile. When your draw pile runs empty, your discard pile is reshuffled and becomes your draw pile.
Okay, got it. All right.
Only Vanish removes cards.
Got it. Okay. Now, deflect. So, and yep, I got the slice. And that's my discard pile. Okay. Wait, the next one will give me adrenaline?
Yep. Go ahead
yeah, the next card. Yeah. Yep.
So adrenaline will reduce your energy regen by 1 for 1 turn. So next turn you would only gain 2 energy, but it will immediately give you 2.
Yeah, but I don't.
Benefit.
Yeah, I don't need it right now though. I'll save that one just because I have 4 energy. Like I can play everything right now without having to use that. But okay. I'm assuming we want to hit back rows first. I guess this doesn't really matter because it's all the same character.
It doesn't matter. They're all the same.
But okay. I'll do a little bit of that. Oh, and this is a melee attack. Oh, it only attacks the front row. Ah, so I need to pay attention to that. Okay. So the slice only hits the front monster. Okay. So actually, I probably should have used aim shot on the front guy to try and get him out as fast as possible. Yeah?
That would probably have been ideal, but
I still
much more
wouldn't have killed
muchness.
him, but... Okay. Now I'll end it.
Okay.
Now
Now I'm
you're
going
up.
to do some things.
Got.
So the first thing I'm going to do is I'm going to throw an Intimidate on the front row guy. Now this is going to give him 2 sight, which is first going to let us see what card he's going to cast. It's going
Popcorn
to throw a
burst.
point of mark.
Yep.
And it's going to throw a point of vulnerable, which reduces all of his armors by 5%. That can go negative. Now I'd like Reginald to move before any of the enemies get to move. So we're going to have a Piercing Howl. And you'll note the initiative at the top just changed order. The next thing I'm going to play is a Battle Shout. So this is going to grant all of our guys extra max health. That's the vitality on the right. Fortify, or not fortify, that's resilience. It basically decreases physical damage we take.
Got.
And 3 powerful. So we're now dealing an extra 15% damage. I'll give a helping hand, mostly for the Inspire, to Evelyn. Give her a little bit more card draw. Now I haven't had a chance to mess with her and make her how I want. So she's in a weird place right now. Half DPS, half defense. She's in a weird place. I want to start with Charge Battery. Now this is going to deal Shock as a debuff and lightning damage, and give 1 Energize. You'll note that she now has 4 green pips. Energize increases the energy you get on next turn. Spark deals 2 lightning damage to this target's sides at the start of the turn. So when this guy moves, he would deal damage to the right and to the left. Ideally, that debuff should be on the middle guy, but I put it here because I wanted the damage here on the front guy.
Okay.
And I'm just going to throw out a bunch of damage. And
Okay, now I will say really quick. So his mark is that stays on for the entire turn?
The enemy will lose 1 charge of mark at the start of the enemy's turn.
Okay. Okay. I was reading mark. I was thinking mark was it has 1 charge, as in if it gets hit once, then that's it. It's done.
Ah.
But okay.
Okay.
That makes more sense. That makes more sense now.
No. It will actually tell you, for example, my chill, if you mouse over my frostbolt, remove 1 charge at the start of the turn.
I can't see it.
You should be able to mouse over my card. Oh,
nope.
It's not showing it. Okay.
Nope.
My apologies.
But okay. I'll be able to. I'm sure I'll be able to see the stuff on my cards.
No, you absolutely will. And then, do I want to Elemental Ward Reginald? Not really. I won't hold the energy.
Yep. And I do see. Okay, so the energy does roll over. That makes sense. Okay. Yep. Now I'm assuming the front monster is now the guy in slot 2.
Correct.
That's considered the front monster. Okay. Well, what do we got here? We got a heal. We got a bunch of flashes. So we're all healthy. I mean,
now one thing to note, when you mouse over a flash, look at the enemy. The flash says it deals 9 damage, but the enemies are telling you because of their resistances,
Yeah,
they'll only take 8.
Okay. That's good to know. Because what is it? They take, because that's a holy spell, and it looks like they have 16%. Okay. All right. Well, it seems like all I want to do is just use 3 flashes. Yeah.
I agree. I completely agree.
And then I'll. Oh, that sucks. We're gonna be just short of killing that guy in the back row. Still do it and just hit the guy in the back row, I think.
Yeah, I mean, you'll set him up for an easy kill for Andrin or Evelyn, whichever one next turn.
Okay. By the way, I have. Okay, I'll end it. I'll wait until these guys go. Okay. Oh, so they wanted to hit the front wire. Oh, wait. Why did he die?
He had some sort. Oh, he hit Bree, and Bree had thorns on her, and he hit her multiple times. So each time for thorns in particular, each time someone with thorns is hit, thorns loses 1 charge.
And that must be a. That's a trait, thorns. So at the start of combat, gain 5 thorns.
So he dealt 5 damage to himself, and then 4 damage, and so on until he basically wiped out my thorns, and he died.
Yep, got it. Because it doesn't show that, or did it? It might have shown that.
It did.
It might have showed that as a buff underneath. It might have, but I missed it. But okay, all right, that makes sense. Well then, good. We took care of him anyways.
Yep.
Okay. Oh, and it's me now. Okay. So can I actually finish this guy? Actually, yeah. Well, yeah, I should be able to. Let's see. So I could probably use, because what do I have? I have 3. I'll use adrenaline because we're not going to have another turn. Does it matter? Yeah. I was going to say the mark. Yeah. Do that first before anything else.
With that mark because everything else is now going to do +3.
Yep. Makes sense. Oh, now, and that is really nice that when I just hover over the card, it shows the damage that they're going to take. So 17. That is nice.
Yep.
So let's see.
Aim shot rupture is probably a kill on the enemy's turn. Well, aim shot rupture slice, the free one. That's an instant kill.
Yeah. I mean, it should be able to, right? Because that's 12 and that's 9. So yeah, like any combination, any of this stuff will kill him. But yeah.
Anyway, you hack it.
Nice. Look at that. Easy. Oh.
This is a divination round.
Okay, locked cards.
Taking a card, or you can just choose to take shards that you can spend at the next town. Now, one thing I'd like to know is some of these cards are already upgraded. So you see those ones that have their names in yellow or blue?
Ah, yes.
Those are already an upgraded version of the card.
So if you see those, you probably just want to take them?
Maybe.
Well, that seems like a pretty good flash.
Honestly, taking that flash and deleting a baseline flash would, when we hit the next town, would probably be a very good move.
And how... Well, let's see. Does each one of these characters get to pick one?
Yes.
Okay. So, all right. I'll take the flash. And then... I guess I could do the quick shot too. That is upgraded. Yeah, I'll go with that. Okay.
All right. So I'm gonna go with the Intimidate because I really love my Intimidate.
Okay.
But then for Evelyn, I'm just gonna take the Shards. I'm not feeling anything there for how I
No.
want to play her.
All right. And that was, I did see that middle one was a 3 cost, so obviously pretty expensive.
If we're going to the hatch, the next
Yep.
stop is the Scorched Field.
Yep. And hello, Jen. Hello. It's going pretty good. I do, you know what? I knew that this would be a game I could get into, and yes. Yes, it is. We've only done one battle, but just with all, I don't know, it's just like such a good combination of so much of the stuff I like. Just the card building, the RPG elements, like, it's good. Okay, event rules. Some options will force you to roll in order to determine the result of the action. Each character will use the cards from their own deck. Okay. So what is this? So we got an event, honest work, in the northern part of Senentias? Senentias? Is that right?
Sounds right to me.
Okay. Senentia's farmlands, you find a small group of farmers working on rebuilding a house. When you approach, they ask if you can help them a little with the rebuilding work. You can clearly see that they won't be able to pay you much or anything at all. Do you want to stay and help? So we can just leave. We can offer your help or share your weapons and ask for money if they want your help.
Now,
and we have to
one thing I'd
roll.
like to know on that last option. Mouse over to die.
36%.
Yep. It's going to tell you, based on your current decks, what your odds are of actually succeeding in this thing.
And that is pretty low.
Mm-hmm.
Normally, I don't trust my luck in like any game.
Fair. My luck is pretty terrible.
Yeah.
I would personally go with accept. Offer them some help.
Okay, and then will that just start? I mean, well, okay, let's just see what happens then. Sure. I'll accept as well, and we'll just see what happens. You help them rebuild the house, and after a while you decide it's time to leave. They thank you and tell you that you can keep the rope you used to work, but unfortunately they don't have any money to give you. Okay. We got 68
we get
something.
Some experience.
Experience.
Yep,
okay.
that's experience.
Okay.
But now if you look at the top of the screen on the map,
an
next
old
to
rope.
Satchel.
Yeah. Old rope. Can be used to help.
That.
Yep. So yeah, I see. It's used to help rebuild the house. But I'm going to assume that that's going to come up later at some point. Oh.
Pretty soon, actually. Ooh,
and
we have a corruption option. So, these are a big deal.
Okay.
This gives one of your characters, it does one of two things. Either we'll all be able to remove a single card for free. Most of us still only have 15 cards. And those who don't have 16. Not such a big deal. Or Reginald will get Benediction, you can see it to the right, for free. Now you see how that has a purple name. That is a corrupted card. A corrupted card is one that is buffed above and beyond what even you can do it in Altar. Generally, it combines both positive effects into one. Sometimes it does something completely different. So that's a pretty smoking card.
So we want to accept?
However, look at the left at that Empower. All monsters gain +1 damage and 3 stacks of Powerful every round. So that's the price.
Okay.
I want to do this.
Let's do it.
Let's get that Benediction card, I'm thinking.
Yep. Oh, and it did show, okay, so on the left, it even showed the enemies that we're going to fight. Okay, so Andron's going first. It does seem like he is going to be the fast one. He's normally going to be going first.
At this point in time, yes.
And okay, I did get tracker again. That just makes sense to do this. And actually, I should give expert tracker. I should give that inspire to someone else. Should I give that to you, Bree?
Not at this point in time.
No?
When she hits level 3, oh yes, she wants inspire. Right now, not such a big deal.
Who would you give inspire to then? I was just thinking that because you would get one additional card, like right now after his turn, right?
Yes. If I was going to give inspire to anyone other than Andrin, it'd be Evelyn. But I mean, for the big strength here for Andrin is being able to control his next turn.
So I should probably. That's fine if I just give it to himself.
Yeah, that's how I would use it.
Okay.
Personally, but
I'll do that. And okay, so that seems probably the right idea. Getting rid of the 2s.
I think so.
The mark is probably good. And I'll keep the 2 slices.
Next turn, you're going to get those 3 remaining cards plus something else.
Mm-hmm. Okay. Let's do that. And then, there's no reason to use the adrenaline.
Hold on here. I'm going to actually suggest you revisit the adrenaline. Right now, if you don't play adrenaline, if you play your other 3 cards and don't play adrenaline, at the start of your next turn, you'll end your turn on 0. At the start of your next turn, you'll have 3. If you play the adrenaline, you'll end your turn on 2. And at the start of your next turn, you'll gain 2. So you would start your next turn with 4 energy.
Okay. This, you know what? That card's not going to stay. That's what I need to get in my head. When I end my turn, this card is going to go in the discard pile. Yeah? Adrenaline?
Correct.
Yeah. Okay. I get it. Okay. So then it makes sense. Yeah. That makes sense. All right. And now, so that corn is already on fire. All right.
That's some popped corn.
That kind of feels like who I want to target then. Or do I
think you should target him.
Yeah? Okay.
It's between him and the farmer, and the corn's the easier one to kill.
Yeah, that's well, good. I'm glad my thought process is it's on par here. Okay, and I'll probably just do everything. Oh wait, no. That's front monster only.
That's fine. Slice away.
That's probably still fine. But yeah, I need to think about that too, because just for later on. Remembering that some of those are front monster only stuff.
So I'm going to do an intimidating howl to slow them down, and invigorating blow. Which gives me a stack of vitality, extra max HP, and a point of energize, so I'll gain 4 the next turn. I have a bunch of intimidates to throw around. I'm going to stack them on the burnt corn.
Okay.
Who now has 3 stacks of vulnerable and 3 stacks of mark.
But was that... You think he's going to last 3 turns?
No. I want plus 3 damage so he doesn't last 3 turns.
Okay. Yeah, that makes sense. Okay. All right.
So my charge battery that would otherwise do 2 damage is now going to do 6.
Nice.
Now, here's one of the spells I actually want to build Evelyn around. Transmission.
Okay.
1 Inspire for 1 extra card draw, and 2 Energize. I'm going to give that to Andrin. I want him to do some damage next turn.
I can't see the Energize, though. What did that do to him?
So, that can actually be seen on the green pips on his energy bar, where before he had 2 green pips. He now has 4 green pips.
Now he has 4. Okay. So it just gave him 2 extra energy? Okay. For the next turn?
For his next turn.
Yep.
Not his current.
Got it.
And then... I guess I'll throw an elemental ward on Reginald.
Okay. Now what do we got? Oh, Divine Grace. Heal. Okay, that's just another heal and dispel. But we don't really need that. Well. It seems like all I'm going to be able to do here is flash, and barrier. Right?
And at this point, I'd say take the kill you can.
Yeah. That's what I was thinking too. Man. Actually, I can kill the burnt corn.
Yes, you can.
Because that's gonna hit him. So it's gonna hit him for 20. So each flash is gonna hit him for 10, and then the burn would finish him off when he starts his turn. Yeah.
Yep.
And then too, I was seeing this. The bless.
Mm-hmm.
If I... Let's see. Because if that... Let's see. Damage done and healing received. Well, okay. What would you do anything with the Divine Grace?
Well, I'm going to look at the initiative bar first, because I know something you don't, and that is that the farmer is a healer. So when I look at the initiative bar, I know that burnt corn's going to move before the farmer, so burnt corn's burn is going to take effect first.
Yeah.
So in this particular case, no, not really going to make a difference. However, if the burnt corn was after the farmer, I would be playing the Divine Grace first on Reginald to get the 1 extra bless for the 1 extra point of damage. So now instead of doing 10 damage per card per flash, I'm doing 11, and I'm getting that kill right now.
But should I, because I'm gonna have 1 additional energy, should I give that grace to Bree?
She's not really a damage dealer. It's a small heal. Honestly, I'd
just save the energy.
I'd give the barrier.
So, say that again.
I'd give the barrier if I was going to give anything to her.
Okay. Well, let's. Okay. Well, let's get rid of the burnt one. That's gonna be first. Okay. And now it does show. Okay, it does show too. He's gonna die next turn. That's cool. And then the barrier.
Red skull. This is important. If it's a red skull, he dies at the start of his turn. If it's a green skull, he dies at the end of his turn.
Okay. And then the barrier. Does that make sense to give the barrier to? I mean, my immediate thought is who has the least amount of health, which is Evelyn or possibly Reginald. Does it make sense to give it to one of them too?
It actually does make sense to give it to anyone. Because these guys, if you mouse over that popcorn burst, it's random hero.
Okay.
If they have a bunch of front hero attacks, then you definitely want to throw it on Bree. As it stands, your guess is as good as mine.
I mean, My thought would be to give it to who has the least amount of health. So
Good
we'll do
logic.
that, and I'll just enter. Okay, dead. And now, okay, yep. So he healed the corn. Makes sense. Wow, and he hit everyone except for Evelyn.
Yep.
All right.
Your guess was as good as mine.
Oh, and I just got why? Wow. Why did I just pick up 7 cards?
Because you had a couple of stacks of Inspire.
Oh, I missed that. So, or I guess I didn't think about that at the time. But yeah, okay, nice. Well, Well, it probably makes sense. Well, let's see. It probably makes sense just to use the deflects immediately. Yeah,
Agreed.
because they don't cost anything. Okay, that didn't really help. I do have the 0 cost slice.
Yep, and that's front monster only. And you have a
Yep.
1 cost card that's also front monster only. That's not a slice.
Ah, the quick shot. Yeah, that's front only. Okay.
And their damage to hit the front guy adds up to.
Yep, so that is 15 exactly between the
Mhm.
two of those.
So I would not mark the front guy.
No.
I'd just kill him.
Yep, that makes sense. And then, yeah, it would also make sense, I would assume, hey, we should mark the back guy.
Agreed.
So, well, let's do that. Let's hit it. Let's hit this front guy. Take him out. Nice. And let's see. Does Rupture make sense right now?
It's a lot of damage. It does damage over time with bleed. It does slow, so he'll move after Evelyn and Reginald instead of before them.
So that probably makes sense. And good. Yep, it did move him back. But now again, does it make sense? Should I use the aim shot or the Rupture?
I think we can kill him this turn, so personally I'd suggest the aim shot because
okay.
it's more instant damage.
That's okay. That's okay. All right. I'm glad I'm thinking right here.
Wolfie with the free howl. Now, it's a pity I didn't draw this earlier. Sharpen. Grant 2 sharp, slashing and piercing damage, +1 per charge. This would have been perfect on Andrin earlier. Instead, let's start with the Intimidate. We'll do the Invigorating Blow. Intercept on Reginald. And I have the cards to play it out. Let's throw the Sharpen out.
Yeah. And now, let's see. Can you take him out? Oh,
Yes, I can.
Yes, yes.
Mostly because of Cold Scar.
Yep. For 0. Wow.
Now,
Yeah,
this is a Vanish card, so I only get once per battle.
I see that. Yep. But, yeah, I mean, we're done, though. Nice. Look at that. Easy. That was supposed to be a tough battle. Right.
Tougher. But no, it's Act 1 with 0 madness. It's supposed to get you thinking, but not actually break you.
Yeah.
Yet.
By the way, what's the difference between, looking at, I forget his name, the Rogue. So he's got a blue option and a yellow option. What's the difference?
Those are the 2 different upgrade paths. You can see the difference in their stats. This is a rare case act. Oh, no, here's the difference. The blue one can target any monster. The yellow one does more damage, does more poison. Only the
It's
front.
front only, yeah. And poison does damage at the end of the turn.
Correct.
I would say, I mean, poison definitely does not seem as good then.
But it's easier to stack than bleed.
Okay. I mean, I can't tell that, obviously. I would need to
I
play the game more, but yeah.
Yeah.
Hmm.
You could always take the shards, do some upgrading at the next town, because you need those for your upgrades.
Mm-hmm. Is that what you would recommend?
If I was wanting to move Andron specifically towards ranged attacks, I would probably take the blue poisonous shot. If I was thinking more melee attacks, or if I was really uncertain, I would take the shards.
Okay. I'll go shorts because we were talking about that. I was probably going to move to more of a melee build with that guy.
Okay.
And then, what do we got here? So, none of these are upgraded. I don't know. And it's hard to tell if any, like, I don't know if these are good. They cost a lot.
Right-click them to see the upgrades.
They do cost a lot, though.
Clairvoyance has an upgrade that makes it cost 1. It's a decent AoE, but Reginald's bread and butter is holy damage, not mental damage. The same issue with Mind Twist. Mental damage really belongs to another of the priest characters. Holy Smite, later on, Holy Smite can become a powerhouse, but you already have a couple of those in your deck. This one isn't even upgraded. Personally, I'd
Take
say
shards.
the shards.
Okay. That's what I'm going to do. That's what I was kind of leaning towards. All right. Now, the suspicious hatch. You come across a house in ruins, and inside you see a large hatch. You try to open the hatch, but it is properly closed. A few seconds later, a voice speaks to you through the hatch. Only those touched by the flames. Then the voice remains silent, as if waiting for a passphrase. What do you want to do? Well, you don't know the passphrase for Soul Leaf. No, we're definitely going to make a guess here. Jumping on the hatch will break it. The problem will be trying to land on your feet. Okay. That has a pretty good success probability, but try to open the hatch in a safer way than jumping on it. That's a low probability. So
Your call.
I would probably try jumping on it.
We'll jump on it.
Okay. And then we get to pick a specific person, which should probably be Bree.
Oh. It is individual in that case. That's why he gave odds for every single person.
Okay.
So Evelyn and Reginald succeeded. No issues. The two who failed get a injury card added to their deck called Broken Bone.
Okay.
When you draw it, it plays itself, it vanishes, and you take 2 stacks of vulnerability.
Okay.
So basically,
got it.
you lose a draw, and you take the vulnerability. Now, you can remove this at the church.
Okay. Okay. All right. Well, actually, I'm glad we did that just so I can see these mechanics.
Yep.
But okay, so 2 of them got a perfect landing, and was that it? We just got experience, and then the 2 that failed.
Yep. And now we're moving to a submap.
Okay. The hatch. Okay. Oh.
Now, do you see how this?
And we have a rope.
That old rope.
Yep.
We're going to get to use it.
Oh, look at that. Okay, silly gatekeepers, huh? You're inside the hatch. Here you can see what at first glance seems to be a normal basement, but at the end of the room, you can see a door with 3 pigmen keeping watch. They're pigmen, huh? Okay. They're new to this place and don't seem very excited about having to stand guard. In fact, one of them is lying down and almost asleep. The other two don't seem to be very smart either, but they could raise the alarm depending on how you approach. Okay. So, clearly, this is not a normal basement. You leave. No. We ain't leaving. Charge at them directly so they can't call reinforcements. Act as if you are one of them and go inside. That is a decent success probability. Or capture. Make a noise to distract two of them and use the old rope to tie the one sleeping. It looked like the rope was on the door, but the rope meant for this.
The rope was on the node. So, yes, it's for this event.
Okay. So, is that what we want to do? Capture? Yeah?
That's what I want to do.
I mean, that makes sense. Okay. You tie the half-asleep pigman and move him aside while the other two are distracted. When they turn to the door, it is too late and you are already on them. Okay. I mean, well, okay, that wasn't a big deal. Oh, and he got it.
It'll have repercussions.
He got hit. That wasn't too big of a thing, though. So we just tied up one of them. So we're only fighting two of these guys instead of three.
Correct, but that choice will actually come into play very soon.
Oh.
Right now, we need to win this battle.
Okay. Well, let's. Okay. Well, I guess first we'll do this. I'll get rid of those two. Okay. I think I'm gonna mark the front guy. Yeah?
Okay. Logic.
Because my slice has to hit the front guy.
Fair.
I know
Good
the back guy has slightly more health, but
Let's try and get a kill while we can.
Yeah. Okay. End turn.
And on that front, I'm on Battle Shout. I'm on Helping Hand Evelyn.
Mm-hmm.
And throw a pair of Intimidates.
Damn. Marked pretty high here.
That's going to help a lot. Start with that Charge Battery. And a Fire Blast. Ooh, and now I have actually a tough choice to make. Oh, wait. Never mind. Easy choice. Take the kill.
There you go. Yeah. Makes sense.
Of course, that leaves me 2 mana poor to play Transmission. I'd have loved to have played it on Andron. But Reginald's looking a little weakened, so there we go.
Oh. That was it, huh?
Mm-hmm.
Weak. Okay. So, oh, you brought me popcorn?
Yes.
Oh, thank you. Oh, thank you. Look at that. Child bringing me popcorn. Kind of my thought is to just Holy Smite Flash.
What I would do.
Yeah? Okay.
Yeah.
I'm like in most of these games, I prefer aggression.
I like aggression.
Okay. All right. And obviously that did bless him as well. So doing that first seems like the right move.
Correct.
And okay. And turn. And now you're up. Okay. Let's deflect first. Got a slice. Let's go. Guess we might as well. And now, yeah, it does seem like I should just always play Adrenaline.
Yeah.
Because, yeah. It's like, I mean, I'm getting 2 immediately, and I mean, I'm basically just gaining 1 energy. That's really what it is.
Unless the energy would be wasted because you're already max energy. Yeah.
Or well, okay. Yep. That makes sense. But, okay. I should be able to kill you, right? Right? Let's see. 8. Let's see.
You could.
Yeah.
You're definitely. Yeah, you're gonna kill him.
Yeah.
You're gonna kill him.
Where? And okay. You know what? We'll just use both of these. Where? And you know what? We're just gonna aim shot just because. Nice.
Oh, that's a lovely sharpen. Instant take.
Oh, yeah. The what is that? Corrupted? Yeah, the corrupted card.
That allows her to give any hero 5 stacks of sharp, plus 5 piercing
Yeah.
and slashing damage.
Okay, I didn't get any upgraded cards.
And
Nope.
I'm not seeing anything that's really role defining. Viper Strike's not bad,
Yeah, I was looking at that.
but you're already up
But
to
no.
17 cards.
Probably okay. So yeah, just take the shards. For both.
My opinion.
It seems like kind of what I'm thinking is take upgraded cards if you want them, otherwise just take shards.
That's the conclusion I've come to. Now you'll notice that on these next nodes, there's now 2 different ones that have a captured pig icon.
I see that, yeah.
I'm going to vote for the south one. Feel free to disagree with me.
I
They're
mean,
both interesting outcomes.
it seems like the same thing though.
They aren't.
Stone statue? Oh, stone statue and pit. Oh my god, can we like Spartan kick the pig into the pit?
Do you wanna?
I mean, we'll see what happens. Okay, now I did notice this. Okay, so we got this obelisk corruption thing. There's like levels of corruption.
Mm-hmm.
So
Last one was
the
a 2
previous
skull.
one was a 2, yes. So this one's a 3. So this one's going to be harder.
It will. Now,
Okay.
let me tell you how it's going to be harder. So not only are they getting all damage plus 2 instead of plus 1,
Yep.
and they're getting a max HP increase.
Mhm.
Every turn. Now, this isn't... The last one was every round something happened. This time, every turn that one of our
Oof.
heroes... So one of our heroes moves and hits end turn, a random monster gains 2 stacks of thorns and 2 stacks of regen. Now, the rewards here are pretty good. A free card upgrade is worth, per hero, with our current decks, is worth about 1,500 shards on its own. The other one gives the party, each of us, 720 gold, 720 shards, and a supply, which you can use for upgrading your town.
Yep. Well, I don't know enough here, so what are you recommending?
It's a pretty nasty one. We have no perks.
We're doing pretty good though.
We are doing pretty good.
It sucks. It sucks that I can't like see the enemies. Like I can see what they are, but I can't see like their health or anything. No.
My apology. No, you can't. I do know what these enemies are, and we can win this and fairly directly. I'm going to say let's go for it, but I'm going to let you pick the reward.
Well, I'm going to say the second one
Okay.
Yeah. I mean, both of them are good, right? There's no wrong answer to that.
Correct.
Okay. Mainly because I like the town. Because the town upgrade, that's a permanent upgrade, yes?
Yes, it is.
Yeah, I tend to prefer, like, in games like this, like Darkest Dungeon, if there was giving me an options of, like, this run upgrade or a permanent upgrade, I would always go permanent.
I took every supply option I could until I maxed out my town.
Yep. Okay. We got the same thought process here. I like it. All right. So this front guy got thorns and regen. Okay.
Now, thorns doesn't just decay each turn, it also decays on hit. So the first time you hit him, you'll take 2 damage, but he'll drop to 1 thorns. The second time, those thorns are gone.
Yep. Okay. This is gonna be interesting.
Because of the regen, we need to pick one at a time and go all in on them. The pig is the least threat.
I mean, my initial thought is I want to get this person in the back. The evoker.
Mm-hmm.
They look like a spellcaster, which I want to hit that first, but I have front monster. Yeah, cards.
And I would rather have whatever kill I can get at this point in this particular match.
Okay, so then I'm going to mark... I guess we'll just go after the front guy then.
Yeah.
So I'll mark him. And then I guess it would make sense to rupture on him.
That's
bleed him and slow him down. Yeah.
Yep.
And by the way, that bleed. So at the start of his next turn, he's going to lose 2 HP.
Correct.
And then at the start of his following turn, he's going to lose 1.
Correct.
And then it's going to wear off. Yeah?
Correct.
That's how it works?
Put more
Okay.
bleed on him.
Okay. But yeah, I'm just trying to figure out how it works, but okay.
That's how it works.
Okay. So I feel like that's probably what I should do just to slow him down a little bit.
I'd be using that in both slices.
Yeah. Okay. That was going to be my plan as well. And now the thorns is off, but it's not. Those thorns weren't a big deal. I mean, I lost 3 health.
They're not a big deal until they stack up to like
really
7,
high.
8, 9.
Yeah. Oh, what just happened there? Oh, the pig got the thorns in the regen. Okay.
Yeah. And I took my injury. So I'm going to start by giving everyone on our team thorns and inspire.
Okay.
And a little bit of healing.
Nice.
I'm going to throw out the invigorating blow on the front guy because what else? And then I'm going to try and set him up for some real death.
Nice. Dang. Ow.
Mm-hmm. Fire him, not volatile him.
Oh. And, okay. Brought in a 4th.
Yep.
Ooh, that's big. Okay. Yeah, now that I know what's going on, yeah, we can definitely start moving faster.
Yep.
Okay.
Healing Rain would help with those burn stacks, and it's free to cast.
Yeah. So let's see, because I haven't looked at this wet yet. So the lightning damage, so lightning does more, but it doesn't seem like they're using lightning. Prevents 1 burn per charge. Removes a charge when this happens, okay. And remove burn from the target when applied. Okay. So this I should put the healing rain on Bree?
It's global. It's going to affect us and them.
Oh, yeah, global. There we go. I mean, and them?
Yep.
I mean, but that's fine, though. That guy's going to die.
Yeah, I agree.
Yeah, that guy's going to die, so. Okay. Cool.
Now make him die.
And then what is this site? Oh. Is that a big deal? Like, should I use that on the
Not
Evoker?
with the current team.
Should I just use it anyways on the Invoker?
Yeah. It lets you know exactly what cards they're going to use.
Yeah.
Our current team doesn't specifically benefit from it beyond that. That's nice.
Okay. And then...
There's your kill.
Oh, he's dead. Yeah. Yeah, that's nice. Okay. Boom. And then... I feel like we should... I still kind of want to go for the Invoker. Is that what I should go for? Or should we hit the front guy?
If not for that Thorns buff, I would say yes. But there's someone else who's stacking an awful lot of Thorns that's going to be real painful to get rid of.
So, the pig?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Reginald's in good shape to take a little bit of that off.
Okay.
And he can barrier
yeah.
Andrin.
I was going to say, should he... Well, I was actually going to say, should he barrier himself? But...
I would honestly
you think
barrier Andrin.
Oh, so don't use flash right now? Just double barrier?
Personally.
Okay.
Yep.
And you think both on Andrin?
Yep. Because this is going to give Andrin 14 block next turn. Block does block Thorns damage.
Okay. All right. Guess we'll use the adrenaline. We'll use the deflect. Actually, wow, we got 2 deflects. By the way, does the block go away? Like if no one hits me?
You lose at the end of your turn unless you have a fortify stack.
Okay.
So use it or lose it.
I mean, I guess we'll still do this. Ooh. Expert Tracker. Wait, why is Expert Tracker... Why is that gold?
That's his built-in... That's his special card. Each hero has a special card and a special equipment item they start with. No one else gets Expert Tracker.
Okay, so I just haven't noticed that before then. It's always been gold?
Yes.
Okay. Then, okay, let me use that. Again, should I give it to myself? Give it to Bree, maybe? Or what?
You can basically use it to pick your next draw. Bree's not going to be doing a bunch of punching. She has 2 attacks in her entire deck.
All right, fine. Ooh. Get rid of the broken bone. Yeah. And I guess maybe the rupture too.
Yeah, much of a muchness.
Man, that's good. That worked. All right, we'll deflect again. Okay, and now we need to hit the freaking pig. And I do have a bunch of aim shots, so let's do it. Nice. Good blocks. Wow. Yeah, I might as well use them all. Now here's the thing. It feels like the slice is going to be wasted.
No, because it'll also check the Thorns growth on the imp.
That's true. All right, fine. All right. Okay. All right, okay.
Otherwise, I'd have said, yeah, save the energy, but with this particular modifier, we have to keep it under control, or it's going to wreck us.
And what's up, a person? We do be dootily doodling. And now, why did you just delete your message there? Beans. I don't even know what to call you anymore. I probably just should be a person. Oh, and I just noticed that Evoker is going to use 2 cards.
Yep.
Now, why is she going to use 2 cards, and normally they've been using just 1?
Generally speaking, the 1 is the exception. Most monsters are going to use 2 up to 3 cards.
Okay. Ow. Ow.
I would holy smite that imp into non-existence.
You think get rid of the imp?
He's got the highest stacks of thorns, and this is a kill.
Okay. Should I bury her first?
That actually wouldn't be a bad idea, because otherwise that would hurt a lot. So yeah, bury Reginald and then holy smite the imp.
Oh, okay. All right. And now, Kyle. Oh my God. Hello. Now is that Evoker gonna keep spawning new creatures? Oh.
Yes, she can.
Yes. Yes. So that was just wasted. We killed the imp, but
we removed a threat.
I guess. Okay.
And
all right.
now we can go hard after her.
Okay. But well, again though, the pig is. I feel like getting rid of the pig here.
Use what you can on the Evoker. Use what you can't on the pig. Would be what I'd say at this point, because you also Andron's not in a good position to be taking that thorn damage.
I mean, again though, like everything is front monster. Everything, actually, everything is front monster.
Oh dear. So yeah, hunters mark the pig and let's kill a pig.
There's probably no reason to use rupture, but quick shot's good. Let's see. All right. Ow. Man.
You have 3 slices left in you.
Yeah.
That's a kill.
Yeah, it did hurt a bit, but it is a kill. Okay. Ow. All right. Now, actually, here's the thing. Now, we probably can't, because this lady's gonna keep spawning imps, but is it normal to try to do like what you would do in Darkest Dungeon, and that's like try not to kill someone and try and heal up your group?
Not generally a good idea in this game.
Why is that?
You can do it. It can be done. So if all we're left with is an imp, we could do that. However, enemies do tend to stack a lot of curses on you, like that burn damage. It's going to make it hard to actually get ahead of the curve. But if all we're left with is an imp, could be worth the attempt.
Okay. Ow. Yeah, man, our Andron, he's hurting a little bit. Oh, man, and she's got 13 block on her too. Oof. Man, yeah, those thorns really hurt. Nice. Go, you know, it's like we didn't even do anything to her. You spent the whole turn and it feels like we did nothing. Okay. Here's the thing. Should Divine Grace go on Andron?
Yes, for to dispel one, it'll remove the 7 stack of burn.
Okay.
Because that's 7 damage at the start of his turn.
Yeah. That makes sense.
The other thing I'd do is benediction him.
Ah, grant 3. Wow. Yeah. Yeah, that seems right too. Yeah, that's pretty big. Okay. And might as well use this on... reveals 3 cards. Actually, let's use it on this guy. Because there's already reveal 3 cards on the Invoker. It's okay. Now, what do we got? A bunch of aim shots. 4 aim shots, okay? They do a lot, though. Wow. Wow.
That's those sharp stacks coming into play.
Yeah.
Think you can, well, no, because you can only play one of them.
Oof.
No. But hey, that does mean your block will eat all of the thorns damage.
Yeah. Man, that sucks. Ugh. He does, man. Man. Okay, well. All right. Sucks he could only do the one move, but all right.
Ooh, and I can give him some more stacks of sharpen.
Nice.
And a bit of inspire.
A person the third. You're in the stream, right? Sky?
I have it open in another window that I alt tab to on occasion.
Okay. Just okay. What is wait? What's BZ streams? A person? BZ? What is BZ? Oh, below 0. Oh, yo. Yeah. That will happen. That will happen. We're getting close. We're getting close here. Is it possible?
Desperately needs some barrier heal.
Yeah. Ugh. And I was hoping I could kill her, but we can't. That sucks. Yeah. And that's basically all I can do. Just a barrier and a heal. Dang. Well, all right. Dang. I mean, I guess we'll just do more foresight just cuz. Those seem like that seems like dumb cards. Foresight. Are those dumb cards?
If we had Sylvie on the team or Nez, foresight could be doing some real work. We don't.
Okay, so we shall deflect. Oof, and yeah, he does so much damage right now. Ooh, those thorns though. Oh.
Yeah.
He should be able to kill her though. Yes. Oh, the quick shot. Oh, damn. Right?
You
so
should
let's
be
see.
able to
20
double
I
aim
I
shot.
will. Double aim shot. Yep. I mean,
Those are gonna hurt,
that'll be the
but that's a
plan.
kill.
It's going to hurt, but it's a kill and we need to just get rid of her.
Oh.
Okay.
And do you now see the potential problem with stopping and trying to heal up against these guys?
Cuz his
'Cause if we're
thorns are
not-
going to rack up. Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah, the still slicing makes sense here, but where else do you heal? Do you heal at like an inn or a town or something?
Certain nodes on the map, every town, and certain events can do healing. I'm not even going to battle shot. I'm just going invigorating blow and win.
Okay. Nice. Hey, that was big though. That was a big win.
Yep.
Ooh, double strike. Wait, repeat the card's effect. Oh, yeah, one time.
So basically, you'll hit them twice for 7.
And that is anywhere. So I mean, that's basically an aim shot, right?
Yes. However, if you get something that gives you +1 pierce damage, aim shot goes from 14 to 15. If you get something that gives you +1 slash from 7 to 8 times 2 from 14 to 16. More important once you get perks.
Do you think is that something I should take?
If you want a melee build, yes. And then I would delete an aim shot as soon as we're able.
Okay. And then this guy, none of these seem very good. Sacred Bolt, I guess maybe, but I don't know.
Unupgraded, I'd take the shards.
Yeah, okay. All right, and now we get to go to this weird pit with our pig. Okay. Moving next to the big pit, in the middle of the room, you come to a ledge. Clearly, those cultists are throwing something in there, but you're not sure what it could be. The hole looks really deep, and you can't see the bottom. Plus, there is no apparent way down. I don't even want to read the rest of these. We're just gonna throw the pig in there. Yeah.
That's the best option.
I mean, let's see. So you don't know what to throw, and maybe it's for the best. Go closer and stare at the dark bottom of the pit. Okay. Throw a group member into it. Oh my god. Everyone draws a card and competes against each other. Oh my god. Actually, I kind of want to do that just to see. That feels like someone's gonna die. That's such a terrible idea. All right, we're throwing the pig. Oh. And I got an achievement for that too.
Oh.
So
this is a boon.
Yeah, you went to get him and untied the poor pigman on the ledge, saving the rope for another time. Oh, nice. So we got the rope back too. Without any remorse, you push the pigman into the pit. After a while, you hear a strange and deep voice in a language you cannot understand. You feel a powerful energy that emanates from the pit and surrounds you. You discovered what cultists throw into the pit. All right, so we got a bunch of experience. What is the experience for, by the way?
Level ups. We're check our characters.
Yeah, I'll look at that. I'll look at that after this. But okay.
We're about halfway. We'll worry about it if and when we get to a level up.
Okay, and all of us got that card. Every character got that card. So it does vanish. It gives you shadow resist 3. Okay.
No, it does 3 stacks of dark to you, which lowers your shadow resist.
Yes.
But it draws a card to replace itself. It automatically plays itself. It gives you 1 extra energy immediately.
Yep. Okay.
And 2
it
stacks
makes you
of
powerful. Oh. Okay. Remove 2 charges at the end of the turn. Okay. Okay. All right. All right. Now, before we do that, I'm just going to look at the character sheet here. So, let's see. Or is it level and traits?
Levels and traits.
Okay. So, yeah, level 2, he'll get plus 7 HP. Are these permanent, by the way? The levels are permanent, correct?
No, they reset every run.
Oh, they do? Okay.
Yes, because the actual choices are either or.
How did, why was your, like, Bree level something, like a higher level?
So, that's rank. That affects her special card and her special starting equipment. It's a fairly minor improvement. For her equipment, her forest banner goes from combat start gain 1 fast to combat start max HP, or combat start gain 1 fast and max HP plus 6. Okay. So 6 extra max HP.
Okay. And I can't even see that on my characters, right? Can I?
On Andrin, if you go to your equipment, it's your ranger armor. It's speed plus 1. The more you use him, that will eventually upgrade, and it'll probably just gain a little bit of max HP. That seems pretty typical of it.
But I mean, I can't see his rank, I guess.
No, I don't believe you can see that in game.
In the middle of the run? Yeah, you have to wait until... Yeah. Okay. All right. All right. Now, the summoning circle. Okay. Let's go.
Oh.
You reach the end of the basement, and here you can see many cultists in a summoning circle. The summoning has begun, and from the number of cultists, it does not seem like just a normal imp will show up. They become aware of your presence near the ritual, and some cultists leave the circle to confront you. The cultist looks at you suspiciously, waiting for an answer. So we can just go into combat. You respond by drawing your weapons and striking first, or pretend. Tell them you are new here and you've come to help with the ritual, but that's a very low chance. I mean, what if we fail? Does it even... Then we just fight, right?
We'll definitely fight. There could be an injury. I honestly don't know what happens if you fail this one.
It is a really low chance.
But we're pretty badly beat up.
So don't take the risk. Just go straight into combat.
Up to you. Bless you.
Ma'am, right? Just straight into combat?
Up to you.
Why is it up to me? Fine. Yes. They react a little slowly, and you start the fight with some advantage. Okay. So that, I would say that's the right choice.
Yeah.
We're deliberate in our actions. All right. So I see they all get to... Oh, and these... Wait. Were the guys we fought before were stronger, weren't they?
Well, yes, but they had a corruption on them that gave them extra max HP.
Yeah.
And damage.
Yep, that's what it was. Okay. Extra HP. I was gonna say, because I was thinking their HP was lower. These guys is lower. But okay, so let's get expert tracker. Okay. I guess, I don't know. Those are all kind of good. Just get rid of aim shot, I guess.
That's the only one I'd get rid of.
You want to come sit? You want to sit with me? Okay. What? 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 Oh, you want the popcorn? That's supposed to be my popcorn. Here. Here. Huh? I'll take it. Ugh. All right. Okay. Deflect. All right. Man, I get like, all my stuff is for front monsters though.
Then let's kill the guy we have the best chance of killing.
Yeah. Again, I want to hit the guys in the back. I want to hit the invokers, but that's just not. Just can't really do that right now. And might as well. Yeah, we can just use all these. All right.
Hmm?
Got to save an energy. You're gonna go, person. All right. We'll be here for a little bit longer. At least an hour, maybe 2. Actually, I would like to play until we finish the run. Like, how long do you think it's gonna take to finish the run?
Uncertain.
Uncertain. Less than 2 hours?
It might be as little as 5 to 10 minutes.
Well, we're not gonna die though, right? Are you implying we're gonna die?
It is up to the cards.
That we're
this
not
point in
dying. We're not dying. So, assuming we beat this entire run right now, under 2 hours?
Probably right around.
Okay. God, where is this confidence, huh? Lack of confidence. Okay, Benediction seems very good for... I mean, actually, should I... Well, who should I give it to?
Evelyn or
Andrin?
Andrin, one or the other.
I mean, yeah, I was gonna say one or the other. Evelyn's obviously hurt too.
Yep, but Andrin's our main damage dealer.
Yeah.
He's the one who's putting out.
Yeah, okay. So, yeah, that's kind of what I was thinking because of the, what's that called? Bless. Yeah.
However, using barriers next may be a really good choice.
That's...
We're about to get hit by 3 of them.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking. Let's use the stronger barrier on Evelyn.
Thank you.
And then I'm kind of thinking I'll just use the smaller barrier on Andrin. Yeah?
Okay.
Does that make sense?
Yeah. It'll certainly help.
Okay. And then I don't know, I'll just foresight you.
Now, one thing to note, that summon Imp, because there's 4 of them, is going to do nothing. It's a dead card.
Okay. I was thinking that. Which was another reason why I wanted to hit those evokers. Because, yeah, if they can't summon anything, we don't want to open up a slot for them to just summon another thing.
But they only try to summon once every few turns. So.
Okay. And what is that? Evasion. Prevents 1 hit. Ooh, prevents a hit.
Mm-hmm.
So that's not prevents... Go ahead.
So if you use double strike, the first one would miss, the second swing would hit. And it would consume their evasion.
Yeah, but that... Oh, man, that does really suck, though.
Yeah.
Well, okay, let's adrenaline. Oh, that does suck, though. I mean, I guess that makes sense to double strike. What else do they have? Insulate. So they're taking fire, cold, lightning, resist. But I'm not using any of that. What are these considered?
So the ones with the sword are slashing, and the ones with the bow are piercing.
Okay. Okay.
A hammer is crushing.
Yeah, double strike the third one, I guess.
If you want to go for them, double strike the third one, follow up with a couple of aim shots. That should get you very close to killing them.
Yeah, that's my thought. Oh, it only did 2?
Because they had 13 armor.
Oh, yeah. Okay. And then, yeah, each one of these aim shots is going to do 20. All right. I think I do want to do that. I know it's...
Puts him in range of Evelyn.
Say that again?
Puts them in range of Evelyn finishing them.
Okay. It's... can I? 20? No, I can't. I can't, actually. I was thinking... Well, no, actually, I can. I can kill the front guy.
They're not going to try and summon anything for a couple more rounds, so killing him off would actually be a good choice as well.
Yeah, I'm kind of thinking that. Just because, yeah, they both tried to summon last turn. And obviously I can see the third evoker. I'm kind of thinking that. Yeah, I'm just going to do that. Okay. All right. Oh, we missed. Wait, did you have a... I missed that. Did you have an evade?
I think I had a shield. Jeez, I drew all of the injury cards. That's okay, though.
I mean, Bree's got a lot of health.
Oh.
Obviously, we want her to be taking the damage.
Yes, we do. Oh, I should have actually done that in a slightly different order. Oh well, too late now. They also have those stacks of insulate that are just going to make this a pain in the rear end. Actually, can I? I can't. But, yeah. I may be able to set them up for Reginald, because he does holy damage, which insulate doesn't help against.
Okay.
Yeah, Reginald can kill the evoker.
Well, he would have to use smite, but yeah, he can do it. Well, because he's one off. The flash is one off.
Yeah. So what you could actually do is you could holy smite the frontline guy and then flash the evoker to finish him off.
But it wouldn't. It wouldn't finish him off.
Holy smite adds one bless to Reginald.
Oh, it does. It does. Okay. I mean, should we... Well, I was also thinking, though, because we're going to miss the heals, though.
I would like those heals, too. But right now, we're taking more damage than he can heal.
So, what if I just smite the evoker and then Divine Grace... I don't know. Divine Grace, either Evelyn or Andrin?
Evelyn, but I'd do the Divine Grace first because it's more powerful with more cards in your hand.
Okay. And you do Evelyn, yeah?
Personally, yes.
She's gonna get less health, but...
She's also much closer to death.
Yeah. Okay. Alright. And then, yeah, I'll just Holy Smite.
Now, death isn't permanent, but it does cause you to accrue injuries.
As long as we win the battle, right?
Correct.
Yeah. I did see something about that when I was kind of looking up the game. Oh, and of course, they hit her, Evelyn. Of course.
Yep.
All right, deflect. Now I'm assuming that evoker is going to try and summon something. But again,
However,
front
they do
monster,
have
everything
evasion.
is... Yeah, and everything is for front monster that I have here.
Yep.
And actually, I only have 2 energy.
Also, yeah.
Why did I
Slicing
only
quick
have
shot.
2 energy?
Fatigue from an unupgraded adrenaline.
Oh, yeah. That makes sense. Yep. Yeah, so I'm thinking just quick shot, slice.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's what I would do.
Yeah. 'Cause I don't really have too many options here. All right. I mean, I think we're still looking pretty good here. Like we might come out of this better than we started it.
That's possible.
Oof. Never mind. Oh my god. Yo, that was nasty. What was
pretty-
that? Oh my god. That was brutal. What did they just do there? That hit you for like 60.
It was basically a flurry of blows, and it stacked a whole bunch of fire as well.
Ooh, yeah, it did. Yes, it did. 13. Oof. Never mind. I said right when I say, hey, we're looking pretty good. Oh, man. Oh, no. Ooh, there we go. Healing rain.
Yep, perfect.
Yeah,
The
just
right
immediately.
spell for the job.
Immediately.
At the right time.
Yep. Okay, and I should probably just flash that guy, yes?
Yes. And then I would ask for a heal on Bree.
Yep. And I can barrier, and heal. So, yeah, I guess we'll just foresight here. Flash you. Get rid of you.
You can only heal.
Heal and barrier, Bree?
Heal or. You only have 2 energy left.
Oh, the heal is 2. Yeah. But I probably want to do the heal.
I would ask for it, please. Better than 7 block.
Yeah, that makes sense.
Especially because I'm pretty sure at this point we can actually finish the Evoker before they move again.
Oh, yeah, especially with Andron up. Yeah, both of us.
I burned it with that one.
I guess we'll deflect. Okay. And then, let's see. Double strike is probably good. That is, yeah, double strike is better. Why is it, God, why is it so much better?
Because you have
Because of the powerful,
+5.
yeah,
It's the
sharp,
+5
bless,
sharp.
and powerful.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, so that makes sense. Because double strike is doing way more than aim shot.
Yep.
But
because it's hitting twice.
yeah, okay. Yeah, really good, and yeah, that's a kill.
Do it.
All right. And we did gain a little bit of health at the end, I did notice.
Yep.
All right. Ooh. Prayer of Protection. Oh, it's 3. Oh, that's all heroes, though.
It's a powerful shield.
Is that good?
It is 3 mana.
It is 3 mana. Is that good? It's a lot.
Not my taste, but it could save our bacon if it's pulled at the right time. Because that's 7 block on the spot and 14 shield that'll turn into block at the start of the next turn.
Yeah. I mean, that was a lot. And for the whole party, too.
Yeah.
I'm probably going to take that. And then with this guy, though, yeah, I'm just going to take the shards. Again, no upgrades. Can't take the shard. All right. Oh, and the ritual ended. The room filled with red smoke and the temperature rose rapidly. You don't know if it went well or not, but all the remaining cultists start to flee in panic after realizing what they've done. An impressive imp appears before you. It's the greater demon Belfior, the lord of the imps. What do you want from me, mortal? Although he's been weakened by the precarious summoning conditions, you can't underestimate him. So, 80% success. We were just passing through, killing cultists. Can we leave? Wow, that's 80%. That's really high. He is weakened, and now is a good chance to defeat him forever. Or that's a 41%. Great Belfior. Maybe there is something we can do for you. Ah.
I'm going to cast my vote.
Okay. Is this fight gonna be harder than the last fight?
In my opinion, yes.
Yes.
In my opinion, yes.
Okay. Kyle. Persuade. 41%. It's not terrible, but I'm going to bet with our luck it's going to fail. My initial thought is to just go straight into combat. That was my initial thought. It does seem like you're thinking, no, we're going to die. We need to leave. So, okay. We got it.
We barely made it.
Barely 5, yeah. That's a good... Oh. Let me... That's a good one. I can clearly see that you are not one of those pesky cultists and that you can use your brain. Well, I'll allow you to leave. You leave the basement before he changes his mind.
Get some hit points under our belt, and I will happily go into combat against him.
Okay. Now, I definitely want to do the character event. So we should probably go south then. Yeah.
Yep.
Oh, and I do see, we just missed it, but I saw Edge of the Forest had a healing thing.
Yes, it does. And if you use the hide button on the left-hand side, you can look at the map.
The hide.
And yes, that would have been an opportunity to rest and heal.
Okay.
However, I happen to note the event after the character node also offers some opportunities to rest and heal.
Okay. This was another thing I saw when I was watching one of the 2 videos. They're talking about like do the character events. Like that's a priority.
Because that unlocks new characters for you.
Yeah. Okay. No, Kyle, he was the imp master, right? So he's not really an imp.
He is a greater imp. He is a gigantic imp with 400 hit points. Oh,
really? He had 400 hit points? Okay. I was thinking of him as almost like I'm forgetting their names because I haven't played Warhammer in a long time, but like the orcs, like an orc leading the goblins. So I was thinking it was just like some big fat dude who's the master of the imps.
He's a big fat imp. You're not wrong.
But how hilarious if he has a tiny high voice. All right, broken altar. You discovered the rubble of an ancient altar. Those altars are used to make offerings with magic shards to improve your skills. The altar appears to have been destroyed on purpose, and perhaps those who did so are still nearby. This altar is barely usable, and in order for the offering to work, you will have to offer an additional amount of shards. Using this altar under current conditions will cost you a little bit more. Well, we could try to repair it. It's a decent chance, 64. Rebuild it. Do not make an offering, but tried to restore the altar to its former state, which is only 21% though. I mean, okay. You should be able to just tell me this, right? Like if we fail the repair, say we do the repair option, if we fail that, we can still just use it, right?
Yes, but it would cost even more. But it's
Oh,
already
really?
costing us extra, so I I would definitely at a minimum try the repair option. Rebuild can potentially get us a boon if it works, but you've seen the odds.
Yeah, it's only 21%. So I just say repair, right? Come on.
I mean, the worst case, we just walk away.
Oh my god. Okay.
What?
That was pretty bad. All right.
Yeah.
Dang it.
So it was just a regular fail, so we just got the baseline result.
Okay.
No change.
Well, it's still a 15% increase. But okay. Like, is anything worthwhile? Like, should we be upgrading?
Yes.
Yeah.
I am absolutely upgrading several cards.
Okay. Let's see. I can't upgrade Dark Miasma?
No, boons and injuries can't be upgraded. You can delete them, but why did you ever delete a boon? Yeah.
I mean, this seems like a good idea. Upgrade, oh, never mind. I do not have the shards. Okay, so that's interesting. So, okay, I'm seeing like card rarity here.
Yep.
So you got, so okay, so like wooden rarity is the lowest. Is that correct?
Yeah. No rarity marker is a common.
Okay.
Green's your uncommon. Blue,
and that
purple, yellow.
Oh, I see it. Okay. I was looking at the borders. So I was seeing like the wooden borders and then a bronze border, but it's green. Okay, I see that.
Gem at the top.
Yeah, yep. And then the silver border with the blue. Yep. Okay. I see that. So yeah, it's costing different amounts. So then that makes sense. If I have a bunch of commons, right? I should just be upgrading the commons?
When you have very little shards like this, yeah, I personally, like, for example, those aim shots, I'd be flipping all of them to the one cost. Sure, it's cutting their damage by a fair bit, but you can actually cast them reliably.
Mm-hmm. I mean, but here's the thing. If I would rather be doing the slices though. Right?
Yeah, I'd start with them personally, and then if I had shards to continue, I'd probably do at least a couple of the aim shots.
And now here's the thing. Should I be making the slices 0?
It lets you play the cards right now. Our biggest bottleneck, especially right off the hop, is energy.
Okay.
Once those perk points will give us things like extra starting energy.
Okay.
So later on, you can afford more expensive decks, but
I'm just thinking as I've been playing cards, especially with Andrin, I haven't really been bottlenecked by energy. Everyone seems to be buffing him. I'm just like, oh, if I'm like, am I going to end up with too much energy? I don't know.
I did kind of specifically choose these two characters to give you a power trip.
A power trip or Wait, are they good?
Could.
They're pretty good.
Yes, I'm using them very much to buff the ever-loving daylights out of Antron.
Okay. But you would still say
The
what?
one-cost slice brings extra benefit with it. The aim shots, I would definitely try and drop those down to 1 cost, though.
Okay. Then here's the thing, because I do have 1 slice. Here's what I'll do. I'll split it. I'll upgrade 1 slice to 0. Then I'll upgrade the other 2 slices to just have more power. Okay.
I've made that choice myself with some other skills.
Okay. Then I still have more. Actually, I didn't even look at Reginald. Like, let's see. Can he reduce? He can reduce the heals. Or, oh wait. Oh, no. Prayer of Protection is already buffed. Should I bring the heals down to 1?
That would actually probably be a good idea because he hasn't been getting those extra energy buffs.
Yeah, I think I like that. I'm going to do all of them. And now I still have more. I just want to see. What is the brain damage? Is that just another form of damage?
That is mental damage.
So it's just deal 2 damage. It's just mental damage. Okay. Okay. Anyways, let's go back. Aim shots. Rupture. No. I mean, what if
Rupture?
Yeah, I could make it stronger. I'm just thinking if this guy's gonna be a melee build, should I be upgrading his melee stuff and not the aim shots?
That's a good thought. So with Rupture, your choices are more damage or target any monster, not just the front one.
And I think I kind of want to go with the more damage. Just hit the front guy.
Okay.
Yeah?
Your choice.
Okay.
There's valid arguments for both.
That's what I'm going to do. Okay. All right. Oh. Yeah, exit.
Yeah, sure.
Okay.
We're done. There we go.
Oh, and yes, Kyle, I was thinking Grom the Paunch. That was exactly what I was thinking of. All right, the last sentinel, you arrive at a crumbling watchtower. This tower was the first point of defense in the wolf wars against the wild werewolves of the forest. When you enter the tower, your eyes catch a dim light that filters under the rubble. It is a golem. They were the best defenders. Senenthia. That's a weird name. Senenthia. It's the N with the TH. That's weird. Anyways. Okay, has ever known, but they were dismantled after the war, and it was thought that there were no more left. The power supply seems to be damaged. Maybe if you can find a replacement for the core, you can repair it. It's up to you to repair it. Oh, and Evelyn seems to have a unique thought here. So take measurements of the core. You will search for a replacement. Or my master told me how she learned to create these golems. They were really powerful. Or just decline. The golems were dismantled for a good reason. Leave them be. I'm going to assume, yeah, if anyone has any like special dialogue to always select that. Yeah.
Not always, but frequently.
Yeah. She told me that when she was young, she visited the Black Forge and learned how the dwarves forge various types of golems. Thanks to that knowledge and her power, she created a few golems to defend the kingdom in the Wolf Wars, and we want to restore it. We have to go to the Black Forge in the Velkarath Mountains. As you hide the golem so that it does not suffer any more damage, you find a few magic shards. Nice. Okay. Well, what happened? We didn't get a character?
No, but we started the last Sentinel quest. What we have to do is we have to get a core from the Black Forge in the Velkrath Mountains. Once we do that,
Okay.
that character will be unlocked for our next run.
Okay. But I can't see these mountains?
You'll get to see them assuming we get to the Obelisk.
Okay. All right. And there's only one place to go. Okay. Story time. In the forest, you found a large open space that seems like the perfect place to rest a bit before continuing your journey. As you go to set up camp, you notice a group of werewolves camping. They see you and offer to share the camp. One of them also says to you, "Hey, do you want to share some stories from your travels with us while we rest?" Do you want to share their camp and tell them a story? Oh, and you have a unique thing here too. With a 30% probability, vaguely tell them you want to reach the obelisk. Okay. You don't want to waste time with strangers in the middle of the forest. Yeah, that does seem weird. You smell like filthy bandits, and on top of that, you are werewolves. You deserve to die. Oh, wow. Okay. All right. Yeah, I was going to say, why we're not going to, like, rest with werewolves, right? But that's very aggressive of Bree. I guess being a deer, if you're a powerful deer, I suppose you would be very angry at werewolves. Without a second thought,
the explanation lies within the Wolf Wars.
The Wolf Wars?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, okay. By the way, I just noticed something. At every new location we go to, are we gaining health?
A little bit.
So we gain travel healing?
A little bit. It's not what I would rely on.
Do you know how much it was?
No.
Okay. I'll pay attention. Evelyn's got 46.
I think in this one, you push them aside and rest for a bit in the camp. It's the rest in the camp that...
Okay. I'm just going to pay attention. So Evelyn has 46. I'm going to try and pay attention to that. Anyways. Without a second thought, Bree lunges at one of them and smashes his head with her club. Nice. The other werewolves flee in terror. After finding a small bag of gold on the dead werewolf, you push him aside and rest for a bit in the camp. Okay. Experience and gold. Nice. And I see the last sentinel. We have this quest. Okay. All right. So we have South Fang Gate, Obelisk Route, or Forest Arch, which is gold. So we have fight, gold. Should we be trying to go up to the forest with that wolf?
So that would be the Yager boss fight. We could go for it. It's a good boss fight. Down to the south, that bag icon is a shop.
Okay. We do have a lot of gold. Well, I don't know if it's a lot, but we do have gold.
We have gold. So we can go. Honestly, to my mind, the two options are through the shop to the forest deeps, and then to the old tree.
Yep.
Or South Fang Gate, Bandit Camp, Old Tree.
Oh, so you don't even want to go to the character event?
So the character event at the top, Yager's Diary, you can't do because you don't have the Wolf Wars DLC.
Oh. Why does it even show it then?
Well, we can still go up there and fight Yager.
Well, okay. I'm thinking if that doesn't even do anything, let's just go south. Let's go to this money.
It's a boss fight with loot.
Well, okay. Now are you saying we need to go north now?
Nope. I'm saying that there's loot to the south and there's loot to the north and there's a shortcut to the final boss in front of us.
Okay. You go south. All right. Evelyn did not gain any health, but okay. The werewolf stall. You come to a large stone arch in the middle of the forest, and at one side of each arch, you see a stall run by a werewolf. Where you approach, he says, "Hey, hey! Finally some customers. Come close and look at my wares. Half of these items come from the bandits. I'm sure there's something interesting you might need. Oh, by the way, I didn't kill that boy over there. He was already dead this morning when I came to set up the stall." Right. This may be a good time to do some shopping. Okay. Oh, and you. Wow. Okay. Bree, of course. Bree just... Did you pick her for this reason?
No.
Yeah, okay.
I picked her for other
Just
reasons.
okay, all right. So we can buy, we can bargain, which is 88%. That's wow, that's a really high success. Threaten, accuse him of killing the boy. You want a big discount or things will get ugly. Well, I'm gonna assume we want to do that, yeah? You again. I already told you I don't want werewolves in my forest. When the werewolf sees Bree, he quickly packs his things and runs off. Luckily for you, in his haste, he has left a lot of things from the store that could be useful. Okay. So we got experience and... You can choose one of the items or the or you can choose one of the items or the following gold amount? Well, no. Okay. So I can just take an item.
Yep. But right now you're picking for Reginald.
So we can each pick an item? Each character
can pick the item.
Nice.
Or they can pass it for gold. Now, this particular event, the pass option gives you 0 gold.
Yep, makes sense. Okay. Well, this is interesting. A bucket. Combat start. I mean, making him powerful. Well, actually, powerful does increase his healing, too. Huh. Ooh.
His armor slot is currently empty.
All heroes gain powerful.
At the combat start. I would want that for Evelyn.
Oh, so it doesn't refresh?
Only if you right click it, its corrupted version is all heroes gain 2 powerful every turn. So I would want it for Evelyn in case I see another copy in a shop. Because items are upgraded by getting 2 copies of them.
Okay. But I'm saying, like, are these 8 cards going to be re-rolled for Evelyn?
No, it's these 8 cards.
Okay, it is just these 8 cards.
No one else.
All right.
No other hero can.
Got it. Then, yeah, probably. Yeah, I'm thinking the leather gloves. Yeah.
Yes. The only other person they'd really be good on would be Andron, but that would drop his speed, so he'd be moving slower. For Andron, I'd be looking at those lockpicks.
Yeah, yeah, for sure. That's exactly what I was thinking. I mean, he's got the dagger too, but yeah, it seems like sharp is better.
Especially because Bree can keep adding more stacks of it.
Yeah, that seems right. Okay. I see how this is working. All right. Makes sense. Makes sense. All right. Oh, an extreme challenge. Ooh. 15% or plus 15 HP, 10% all resistances, immune to mind, but we're not using mind. Every round, shuffle 2 sad into each hero deck. What is sad? Ooh, what was that?
A
level up. Reginald has a level. Yeah, Reginald has one too. Sad, suffer 2 mental. 2 insanity.
Insane.
Which mine resistance is less. Damage done is less. That's not too bad, though.
No. It's not a bad one.
It does take up a card slot,
But
though, right?
it replaces your cards. And in order to get rid of it, in order to keep your deck from just getting flooded with these things, you have to play them at the cost of energy.
Ah, yeah. I see that, yeah.
Especially with the real boss next. I say we pass on the challenge.
That's true, too. Yeah, we have the boss coming up. Oh, and Evelyn healed. She's at 51 now. So
Her max HP went up.
Oh, you leveled her up. Yeah. Ah, dang it.
And you can level her up in this. You can level up Reginald in this screen. You can click him, click his levels.
Yeah.
Level him up right now.
Okay. So I can add a copy of Divine Retribution. Or add a copy of Focus Heal. Lasts 4 uses.
So the next 4 times he takes damage from someone,
he
deals 10 holy damage to them,
and he
gains 1 stack of bless.
That does seem really good.
It does.
I mean, Focus Heal is pretty good too, especially for 0. I'm actually kind of leaning towards Divine Retribution though.
Every time I've taken Focus Heal, I've never actually gotten any real use out of it personally.
Yeah, it doesn't. It really doesn't seem that great. I mean, it could be good. It can definitely be good. Obviously, like for Bree when she's low on health, but yeah, okay. I went Divine Retribution. That just seems really good. Really good. Okay. And all right, we'll pass. We'll pass on the. So it's just a regular battle then, yeah.
Yep.
Oh, all right. Ah. And he got hurt. All right, whatever. We'll adrenaline it up. Sure, why not? Let's see. Ooh, and the tree is immune to bleed.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. I mean,
Straight immunities are rare, but they do happen.
I'll probably still use it. I mean, just because I have the energy.
And that 2 energy could be used next round.
I mean, but it's still 10 damage, slows him. Not that he needs to be slowed. He's already really slow, but... You think I should hold it then?
I'd save the energy personally, but...
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oops.
Because I'm going to be dumping a bunch of Inspire.
Okay. All right. I'll save it. All right. Oh, you got that too. You know, I do like that this is co-op. That feels like a rarity. Is this like the only card in this kind of, or the only game in this type of genre that's co-op?
It's the only one I know of.
It could be, because what is like Slay the Spires not, right?
No, I'm pretty sure it's not.
I've never played it, but I don't think it is.
I've seen people play it.
Nice, nice. Oh, they're probably vulnerable to burn, huh?
Yep.
Oops.
You right-click them, and then character sheet, you can see the resistance is
Yeah.
-20 fire.
Yep. Yep. Makes sense. When they're weak to holy too. Okay. I mean, would I want to do healing rain? Probably not. The burn that's a small amount.
Yeah.
That's whatever. Holy smite. I mean, no one's
Into
really.
some barriers.
Yeah. No one's really hurt. Yeah, I could do that. Yeah, sure.
Set it up for Andrin to kill.
And then who wants the barriers? We'll do big barrier on Evelyn. Should I put a barrier on Bree?
I would appreciate it at this point.
Shit. And I'll leave. I won't play the Holy Rain. All right, and wow, I got a lot. Okay, let's do tracker first. Slice. Let's get rid of the aim shot. Actually, that's probably it. Just get rid of the aim shot. Deflect. Got the slice. Ooh. So, let's do that. Let's get the slice going. Get some marked. Let's do quick shot. Let's see. Oh my god. And they deal 9
He has a
apiece.
stack. Look at his middle one, reinforce. Slashing, piercing, and blunt resistances plus 30.
That's what's happening. Yeah.
Yep. I'd take those aim shots and I would dump them into probably the weaker one in the middle.
But I can still kill this guy though. Well, I guess you could too. Bree could. The next turn.
Probably more Evelyn.
But he'll have his turn though.
Bree can probably stop that with a howl.
Okay. All right. So that's what you're thinking. Aim shots into the second one. Okay. Yeah,
That's my opinion.
Okay. All right, we'll do that. I mean, well, no, I couldn't have because my attacks were front attacks. So okay, all right.
And
I mean, we're not playing. Well, I'm not. I'm probably not playing perfectly, but it's probably fine. That's good enough.
the day I play perfectly is a very unusual day. Unusual day indeed.
Right on.
Okay,
Oh, nice. Fiery. Makes sense. Oh. Nice. Okay, so that's an interesting buff. So, fire damage +2, transform damage to fire. Okay. Damage with hit applies 1 burn. Lasts 12 uses. Yeah, that is really strong. What was the card that you used?
That was the card that I picked up from her level up, Enchant Weapons.
Ah.
Which gives me a choice of 3 different weapon enchantments.
Yeah, that's really good.
That was the obvious one here.
Yeah. All right. Oh. Okay. What should I do here? I could use the Prayer of Protection right here. Should I?
You got a whole lot of healing, and you got Divine Retribution available to you.
I do. I have a
And
lot of it. This
there's-
guy has a lot of options right now.
Now there's a couple of people who could use some healing.
Yeah. I should probably use Benediction on Andrin and then heal Bree. Does that make sense?
That would be a reasonable choice.
I'm just thinking for the bless. Yeah.
Huh. That would be a reasonable choice.
And again, it's like, even though Bree's at half health, she still has more health than Andrin.
The other person to possibly throw a heal on would have been Evelyn. I'm not complaining about
I didn't
choice.
even. Yeah, I didn't even. I don't know. The blue was. Yeah. I wasn't even paying attention.
That's okay.
Then yeah,
Like
what
I
I
said,
should
it
I
was a reasonable
smite?
choice. If I
Should I smite or just divine retribution? I feel like I should probably just divine retribution here.
knowing what I know about their cards, I would divine retribution.
Okay, that'll be the play then. All right. Because it is way more value if they hit you, like if they hit
Yep.
Reginald. Oh, and now I'm right back up. Okay, let's.
They have AoEs, so
Okay.
them hitting
There
Reginald
we
is
go.
a pretty good likelihood.
Yep. All right. This is gonna be nasty. Let's see. So, slice here. Now 20. I think I can do 20. I can do 20. The aim shot does 20. Okay. Well, let's just kill you then. Okay. Then. Oh, and she can bleed.
Only the tree was immune. But Mark Quickshot has its own arguments.
Yeah. Yeah, I should probably do that.
Or Mark
Or I
Slice
could
also
mark
has
slice, yeah. Okay, let's do that. Let's mark slice. Yeah, that thing's dead. Well, I don't know. You wanted to sharpen? Well, I guess, because what does it matter? I was thinking Evelyn is probably going to finish this, isn't she?
I hope, if she draws the right cards. But there's literally no one else who can use Sharpen at all.
Oh.
So yeah, only one of them went off, but oh well. Still, one of them went off.
Now, here's the thing. Should we try to keep her alive and heal?
No.
No?
I would actually... Here's what I'm actually going to do. Is I'm going to push her right to the edge. Note that she has 6 regen on her.
Yeah.
So she can stack regen pretty heavily. I'm going to end turn without killing her. Reginald gets one more turn, and then Andrin should finish her.
Okay.
And what Reginald should be doing is throwing the heals, starting with Divine Grace.
Yep. Give it to, well, probably Evelyn, right? Divine Grace
yeah.
on Evelyn?
Divine Grace on Evelyn would be good. On Andrin would be fine too, but I would be dividing the heals between Evelyn and Bree.
Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. Yeah. So what do I got? I got 4, which which is fine. Yeah. Yeah. Okay. Let's do that. Let's get some big heals. Big heals.
Actually, you have 1 mana left after this, so go ahead and finish the enemy.
Yep.
But before you do, take a look up at the top, the round counter.
Yep.
And you see those notches? Mouse over to notches.
Ah, yeah.
how fast we
Performance
kill it.
bonus. Yeah. Okay. I see that.
So go ahead and flash her.
Oh.
That could have come out better.
Good stuff. Good stuff. Ooh, upgraded slice. Zero cost slice. I like that. Actually, sweet melody. That's interesting. Requires stanza 1?
Song spells. Very interesting thing that scouts can do if you build it specifically for it. There's
What
one
is-
scout in particular who specializes in songs.
What is stanza?
It is a rotating buff that significantly empowers song cards. Stanza 1, 2, and 3. Basically, as the battle goes on, as you play the right cards.
But
like
I
said,
don't have that though, right?
No, you don't.
So there's no reason for me to pick that.
I would
Right.
not.
Yeah. I mean, slice a zero slice. I mean, that seems good.
Yeah, that's-
I mean, I do have a
Always
lot of
useful.
slices, but okay. So that here, I don't know. Let's just get more shards. Okay. The old tree. Boss battle. Yulmer's Awakening. The obelisk is in sight, but something very dangerous is blocking the way. Ooh, level up. All right, I'll look at that in a second. An old Trent, once known as the protector of the Senenthia forest, has awakened and been tainted by the energy emanated from the now active obelisk. Oh, one other thing I was going to ask is, and I'm just noticing too, Bree has another unique dialogue. Is this starting area always the starting area?
Yes.
Okay, anyways. Yulmer, there is a Trunky and Dryad protecting him. You can't see any way to avoid the confrontation, but maybe you can make the fight easier or worse depending on how you approach them. Okay, so combat, engage them quickly. Rest, try to rest behind a tree before attacking. Wow, that's 97%. It's really high. Okay. Ambush.
We're still a little injured.
Yeah. A little bit. Ambush. It's risky, but try to hide in the forest to start the fight with stealth, which is terrible. I will take care of his guardians. 84%.
If Bree succeeds, there are no ads in the fight, just the boss.
Yeah, that's what
But
it
we
seems
start
like.
the fight injured.
We're not too injured, though.
No, we're not.
That's not too bad.
I'd
I
be
feel
willing
like
to take that risk.
I take the risk with Bree.
I'd be willing to if it
Okay.
works. And
Okay.
it would probably be a
84 is pretty
straightforward
good.
Victory.
84 is pretty good. Ah.
It's a skill.
Nice. Bree steps forward, staring at the Dryad, then at the Trunky, and finally at Yulmer, saying, "Oh, old friend, what have you become? You two, I relieve you of your guard duty. Get out of here." The Trunky and Dryad return to the depths of the forest, and you quickly join Bree to confront Yulmer. Okay. Nice. Wow. Okay, Bree is being incredibly useful here. All right, a 256. Ooh, using 4 cards per turn. All right. Okay. Well, I guess first thing, let's draw. Okay. Let's mark for 3. Well, let's mark again and do damage. And yeah, we'll just use these other ones too. Still left with 2. All right. It seems like, well, depending on, I don't know his moves. Are his moves pretty brutal?
They can be. So I am definitely wanting to make this fight as fast as possible, which is why I was like, yeah, if we can remove the ads, so we're not having to fight through a Trunky and...
Yeah, whatever that other one was called.
Order. Probably best that she does that on herself.
Makes sense.
Mostly for 3 stacks of insulate.
All right. What do we got? I mean,
If you're going to cast Prayer Protection, Foresight first. Start with Foresight, because I need to see if he's going to use his big attack this round.
what's his big attack?
He is
Arc scan.
not.
Ooh, so he's gaining a bunch of thorns though. Okay.
No.
That's not too bad though. He's gonna buff himself a lot. He's gonna buff himself and give himself thorns. That's so he's using all defensive stuff. It seems like.
No. Prayer Protection actually wouldn't be bad because that's 14 block.
That's a lot, yeah.
To eat up those thorns.
Do that, and then I guess all I could do is barrier.
No, that would be a decent choice.
Maybe, like, okay, yeah, I'm gonna do it. We'll do that, and then, but then who should I barrier? Maybe Bree?
Andrin. He's going to move first, and he's going to take the brunt of those thorns.
That's true. Good call. That's true. All right. Nice. Blocked. All right. Yes. Let's. Okay. I guess we'll just do that.
You can't bleed this guy. Just as a heads up.
Makes sense. Can't bleed trees. Come on, you could, they got sap. Just cut the sap out of them. I guess, yeah, adrenaline does make sense here. And actually, yeah, so I might as well just aim shot every shot. And actually, that's a perfect amount of block, actually. That's pretty good.
Oh.
Good stuff. Okay. Oh, Dark Miasma. Inspire and Thorns. Oh, and yeah, let me see what he's using. Dispel, so he's going to heal. Ooh, Purge the Thorns on all heroes. Okay. Okay, looking good. Looking pretty good. There's Dark Miasma there too. Nice. I mean, should I just try to push damage?
That's actually a very good choice here. Push damage. Yeah, because that would basically burn out your energy. And we get a full heal once this guy goes down. And we hit the next town. Okay,
that's what I was thinking too. Yeah. All right, I was going to ask that. Do we get fully healed?
No.
So yeah. Then yeah, that makes sense. Just flash, flash, flash. And oh wait. He's done. He's done. Wow. Yep. I didn't even realize those were doing so much. I didn't realize they were going to do 22. Wow. Okay.
Lots of mark. Ooh, yes. Scroll of Intellect, please.
Ooh. The weapon count. Okay. Well, that okay. Okay, we got some good stuff here. 20 block and 2 fortify. Block is not removed at the end of the round. Ah. That
Yeah,
seems
but you're not
like...
a tank.
Yes, but I'm thinking, like, and maybe it's just a thing with, whatever, thorns. He was eating up a lot of thorns. That was just my thought with parry, or with fortify.
There's not going to be a whole lot of thorns going forward outside of corruption events.
And that's what I was gonna ask too. Is that, like, is thorns just like a forest thing, and we just have to be in the forest area?
It'll show up occasionally, but it's not a very common one.
And what's up, Yoder? What's going on? Hello, hello. But then the weapon cache, discover 3 small weapon and put them into your hand. Is that basically what you got on the mage?
No. Well, I mean, the discover and put it in my hand part, yes. In that I play the card, it pops up 3 cards I can pick from. Now, this one...
That costs a lot, though, 4.
Yep. But those are 0 cost to use them. Now, they could be crappy poison darts, or they could be sharpening shivs, which give you like 5 stacks of sharp and do chunky damage on their own right.
I mean, do I want to take that weapon cache?
It's a gamble.
It's hard to say because that is a lot. 4 is a lot.
If you like RNG's cards, go for it.
I mean, not necessarily. I don't really like those.
If you want stability, pass on it.
Okay. Now I'll probably just choose shards then, I think.
Yeah.
Yeah?
Yeah.
Although, what is the upgraded version of that? Ooh, make it a 2 cost? Wow.
Okay, yeah, 2 cost actually wouldn't be bad.
Or I can put them into your hand and it removes vanish. That doesn't seem very good. Removing the vanish. Like, are you playing? Okay, I assume in the early game the battles are going to be shorter, and that later in the game your battles are going to be longer. It's going to be like 20 turn battles.
Your deck refreshes. If it's not a vanish card,
yeah,
it comes back.
Yeah, but that's what I'm saying. We don't, like, all of our battles we're winning all of our battles in like 4 turns. So our deck hasn't even refreshed any of the decks yet. But that's what I was saying. Probably later in the game.
If we keep pushing battles, can draw on longer, more to the point, you're going to get a lot more card draw. And actually, Andrin has been cycling his deck because of the amount of Inspire I've been passing on to him.
Well, the upgraded weapon cache definitely seems very good. A 2 cost weapon cache.
Now, keep in mind, though, that's going to cost you like 1,700 shards to upgrade it.
Yeah, because it's purple.
Unless we get a corruption that gives us a free upgrade.
Or that. You know what? Screw it. Let's do it. You though, I don't know. Do I care about any of these?
I mean, Matt unlocked at this point in the game. Pass.
Yeah. I was thinking maybe Mass Dispel could be kind of useful.
Honestly, I would craft it in the Act 5 town.
I never leveled up Andrin.
Go ahead and level him up now.
I didn't. I could have had him leveled up for that boss battle. But okay, so he's got maneuver. So when I play a card, for every energy used, I draw a card. I gain block and 2 evasion. Wow. Wow. Okay. So I would want to use maneuver and then use a high energy card.
Or when you use maneuver, you want to end your turn. You want to basically play the highest energy card that you want to play that turn last, because evasion charges don't stack. So if you play a 1 energy card and then a 2 energy card and then a 1 energy card, you're going to end the turn with 1 charge of evasion. Whereas if you played the 2 energy card last, you'd end with 2 charges.
Yep. Yep. Or Wild Hunt. You play a card for every energy used. Apply one to a random monster. Nah, maneuver seems like the way to go.
Okay.
That for sure seems like the way to go. Okay. Anyways, okay. Ylmer will never wake up again. A shame that a once tall and wise treant like him had to end this way because of the mysterious reactivation of the obelisk. Between Ylmer's roots, you see a large golden chest appear. Okay. Loot. Inside the chest, you find some golden shards, but also a good amount of magic items that had been long forgotten, hidden between Ylmer's roots. 3. Nice. 3 upgrades for the town. And, okay, so this is exactly like what we just did, yeah. So we each can pick one. That's interesting. Why is the order like this?
I don't know. I don't really see a problem with it, though.
I mean, no, but I don't know. It just like, what if we had a co-op of 4 people playing, and then
it'd be 1, 2, 3, 4.
Yeah, but whatever. I could be like, oh, this one's really good. I want this from my guy. Screw you guys.
No. I mean, the thing is, though, how many of these would actually be useful for Reginald? There's
None of them. Well, he it does suck because I would have to replace something that he already has.
But one of those is a flat upgrade on something you have.
Wait, it is? Healing.
Yeah.
Oh, the branch. Yeah.
Yeah.
Ah. Okay. Well, what else we got here? Well, comment start. Okay. And what's up, Brother Mac? How you doing? All right. Well, yeah. Let's go with the branch then. Now, what happens to that item that got removed?
It's gone.
It's just gone? Okay.
Gone.
All right. Oh, and then that's me again. Okay. Well, I definitely want a weapon for you.
I'd say one of those weapons is obviously more on point than the other.
Well, yeah, that seems weird. Like,
look at the corrupted versions, though. The short sword, if you got a second short sword, 2 slashing and +1 charges of sharp every time you apply them. Okay. The other dagger actually does, the dagger's just flat better.
Yeah.
Never mind.
Just straight up. Okay. All right. Well, the art style reminds you of Daggerfall, huh? Wait, Daggerfall? Is that Elder Scrolls 2? Daggerfall? Well, I haven't. Man, that's a trip. Daggerfall. I've never played it, but I know of it, obviously. The art style. I mean, actually, the card art style is giving me Hearthstone vibes. But okay. The Senentia Obelisk. You find yourself in front of the obelisk after centuries of inactivity. It is now bursting with energy, and the runes engraved in the stone glow brightly. As you read the runes aloud, the wall of the obelisk warps and distorts, creating several portals. The time has come to cross the obelisk. Where will you go? Okay, so that's what we're going. Oh, well. I think this is an easy decision. Cross the red portal from which hot air comes out. That's interesting. It doesn't say where you're going though. It just says cross the red
Nope.
portal
But
with
you'll
hot
note
air
that
coming
it did
out.
tag it as where you need to go for that quest.
Yep, yep. Or just cross the green portal, smell of stagnant water. Cross the blue portal from which an icy draft comes out. So yeah, you don't even. Well, I suppose the more you play this, you would know where they go. Is
Yeah.
it always the same 3 places?
For this obelisk, yes.
Okay.
For
All right.
the next one, it'll be a choice between the 2 we didn't pick, and then there's a special zone.
Okay. Oh, and we did just get healed. I saw that. Wait, what's... Oh, it's an injury card. Okay. I saw... Okay, so like Andrin, he has 21 cards and then 1 like injury card. Yeah.
Yep. So the first thing we want to hit up in the next town is the church to have that injury card removed.
Yep. All right. The Volcarath Mountains. The group went across the obelisk and in an instant found themselves in another place far from Senenthia's forest. One of the mysteries of the obelisk has just been revealed to them. In ancient times, the obelisk was used as a means of transportation. Since reaching this land by road would take several days, they searched for signs that the princess or Lord Handshake had been there and found 2 pairs of footprints leading away from the area. The group looked to the horizon and saw that there was another obelisk in this area that was active. Undoubtedly, the princess and Lord Handshake had something to do with the activation of the obelisks. The next destination of the group was clear. Let's go. And the map and the journal. Damn, it looks like Daggerfall. Man, this is that similar to Daggerfall, huh? Okay. Oh, and I see. Okay, I'm seeing all sorts of stuff. So I'm seeing we got another option for the old rope. I feel like
options.
Yeah, a couple of options. Yeah, you're right. I didn't even see the second one. I feel like that's number 1. Well, and I also, so yeah, I see the path. So yeah, we're going to the town, the bifurcation, then the cliff, up to the cave, then to the ladder, then we go to the campsite. Or wait, no, not the campsite. We go up to the Black Forge. I see the path. Although we did have there's a rare event to the south, but I feel like no chance. We gotta go to the Black Forge. Anyways, all right. First thing, the town. So there's 4 upgrades. Now this is unique, right? To me.
To you, yes.
Okay. Is there anything you recommend upgrading first?
Oh. So.
Oh, removing cards in the starting town is free.
Yep.
That seems good.
That is a very good one. The cost of transforming the altar upgrades are fantastic. Transforming is changing from one upgrade version to the other.
Yeah.
And that eventually becomes free. However, there's also something to be said for global, specifically the pet shop. I equipped one of my characters with a pet, Bree. That pet has been applying slow to our enemies as we've been adventuring.
Where is that? Oh, global. Okay. Yeah, unlock the pet shop inside the town armory. And currency retention at the end of the game is increased. Oh, currency retention?
So you can actually, because you're actually expected to fail your first few times, or even if you succeed, if you then want to try something a bit harder, you can actually carry over some golden shards. Now, as you move into higher difficulties, this gets restricted heavily. But if you're looking for a quick fun run, yeah, I mean, I have a treasure chest I could collect for 13,000 gold if I wanted to. I didn't think that would make for a very engaging first run, though.
Okay, I'm leaning towards two things. I'm either learning towards because we have 4 points here. I'm leaning towards either putting the 1 point into church to remove cards in the starting town for free, and then the next one for the church as well. The cost of curing injuries is reduced by 15%. And we do have injuries right now. So
Yep.
I
I
either
would check
that
the cost of curing that injury first before you made that call. But other choice?
the other one is just actually just spending the 4 points on the tier on 4 of the tier 1s. As in like do the church one, maybe do unlock the reroll in the armory, maybe do like the global one, do the magic forge. Like just put 4 points into the first row.
That's not bad either. Both of those are actually perfectly valid choices. The one thing that I would save until last is a Zingarian cart. A divination round is exactly what happens at the end of a battle.
Yeah, okay. You know what? I'm probably just gonna pick 4 of the starter ones. So I'll do church. I guess I'll do global. Yeah, I'll do magic forge, and I guess I'll probably do the altar. I don't know. Re-rolling in the armory doesn't seem like something I care too much about right now.
You'll start carrying within the next run or two.
Yeah, that's yeah, that's kind of what I was thinking. So I'll do altar. Okay. All right. Now, let's see. What are we doing here? Oh wait, actually. Okay, first thing. No. First thing we need to do. Church. Get rid of the broken bone. It's 100. That's not too bad.
Yeah.
Should I actually just be removing cards?
If you feel that a card doesn't have a purpose in your deck right now, remove it.
I mean, well, everything kind of has a purpose.
Or if you feel you have too many copies of something.
Actually, I kind of want to get rid of both foresights. Did I do that?
Yeah. That I completely understand that impulse.
Okay, I'm doing it. All right. Actually, to upgrade cards is the shards, right?
Yep. To upgrade cards as shards, to get rid of them as gold.
So
to craft cards as shards.
Is there? So the only reason the only thing I'm spending money on or gold on is removing cards or buying an item.
Mm-hmm.
In which
that's correct.
Do I really care about the items? It's not really that big of a deal, is it? Items?
At this point, you probably have, what, 1,000 gold?
700 right now. After I took out a couple cards.
Yeah, you're only going to be able to buy maybe one item. So,
and they're not even that great. Like, I could get a ring that's like plus 4%, and I get a courage charge. It kind of seems like meh. So, anyways, I'm just gonna like keep getting rid of cards. But yeah, again, I kind of like Reginald. Yeah, I kind of like those. What he has with Andrin. Should I just get rid of the aim shots if I'm going melee?
Well, there's that. Plus, they're really expensive, and you've got other cards that can now keep up with them.
Mm-hmm. I'm gonna do it. Get rid of the aim shots. And I still have gold left over. I don't know if I necessarily care to get rid of anything else. I don't think so. I mean, the ruptures have a purpose.
Yes, they do. And there won't be very many things immune to bleed moving forward.
And again, with Reginald, I don't think I need to get rid of anything else. The healing rain, it's good. The barriers, like the barriers are good, right?
Yeah, especially if they're upgraded.
I mean, I have one that's upgraded.
If you have the shards, you may consider upgrading some more.
Yeah, I definitely do. I'm just thinking, like, what else do I spend gold on?
You can save it.
Yep, that's
Because win or lose,
probably. Well, that's gonna be what I do. Okay, I can add cards as well. How are you gaining health right now?
I bought equipment.
Ah, okay. I was like, how did Bree just get 15 health randomly?
Because I bought a much better set of armor. Same thing for Evelyn.
Okay, Andrin, let's see what you can do. We could upgrade. I don't have enough. I was like, weapon cache. 1260.
Yeah, that thing would be that would be expensive.
Yeah, I don't even have half of that. Dang it.
I have 66 shards left. I'd give them to you, but they wouldn't help.
Oh, you can trade me shards?
Yes, there's a give golden shards button that I noticed.
Yeah.
A minute or so ago. I mean.
Okay. Oh, that's kind of cool.
If you want.
That's kind of cool.
If you want, we could. But I don't think cheesing's good for your first run.
Wait, cheesing?
I can click a button in my last rewards and grab 14,000 gold and 15,000 shards and split them up. But I don't think that's good for a first run.
Nah, we don't need to do that.
No.
Let's see. I can't upgrade adrenaline either. Dang it.
Yeah.
Dang
what we really
it.
Need is a free upgrade event from a corruption. Because I'd also like to upgrade Evelyn's mana gem. Bree, I've pretty much got where I want her for now. She may actually have a little too many intimidates.
Well, I'll upgrade Rupture and Hunter's Mark. I still have a little left over. All my heals are upgraded. And what is this? Sanctify. So the attacker heals 1 HP per charge when the target is hit by an enemy. When they're hit by the enemy. Wait.
So what that is,
attacker?
When you place Sanctify on an enemy, and you attack an enemy that has those Sanctified debuffs on them, you heal.
Yeah. I mean,
it's the number of Sanctify charges they have.
Yeah, but this, like, Sanctify, it's only applying 1, so the next person to hit is only going to heal 1?
Now, yeah, basically.
That doesn't seem very good, unless you could stack them.
You can, but there's another thing, though. And it's going to come back to perks. I keep mentioning these. Some of the perks let you add extra stacks of debuffs when you apply those debuffs.
So, but right now, that's not really useful. I don't think.
No, it's not.
Doesn't sound
I wouldn't
like
increase the cost of a Holy Smite.
Yeah.
Not at this point.
I mean, Holy Smite, even upgrading it just adds 3 damage. That's it. Like that.
Base damage.
Yeah, that doesn't seem very good though.
But then when you start adding in Mark and resistance debuffs from vulnerable, and then you get those, 30 damage, your holy smites are going from 12 damage to 30 damage. Well, from 15 to 36.
Well,
Of course, upgrading some flashes wouldn't be a bad idea either.
Yeah, that's kind of what
your other barriers.
That's kind of what I'm thinking. I could upgrade all 3 flashes. I could upgrade a barrier too. I could do that. Let's upgrade a barrier, and I'll upgrade 2 flashes. That'll be good. All right.
Okay.
I know I'm being slow here, but obviously first time.
Yeah.
And I think we're good. Yeah, I have money left over, but there's nothing really I want to spend it on.
Yeah, that happens. If there's not a reason to spend it, don't.
Oh, and I missed this. Pewter, you went back to Morrowind, which was like your first game, but it was unplayable on Xbox. Really? Why? You had to hold left thumbstick down to sneak? Oh, it was... Oh, back in those days. Oh my god, yeah. That would be really annoying.
Oh, that's a sore finger.
Yeah.
That's like a blister on your thumb, sort of sore finger.
Well, this seems like the way we're going, yeah?
Yep.
Oh! Oh, I don't even care. We're doing it. Easy. Just an average. Oh, and we're fighting these...
Yep, but it's added damage and added HP. And they get a blob, which is a pet to support them. And are we actually going to benefit from either of these rewards?
See. Each hero will be able to remove 1 card for free from the deck. Yeah, I guess I don't care about that. The party will gain access to a rare equipment shop with a 30% discount. I mean...
What's your gold looking like?
I have 358 right now.
We don't... Neither one of us has enough to benefit from that equipment shop.
No? You don't think so? Okay. Then let's...
Rare shops, even with that discount, you're looking around 400 to 500 for an item. Exotic shops, you could be looking at up to 1,000.
All right. All right, then, yeah, I guess we don't. We don't need this. Just fight it normally,
We take
I guess.
the easier battle.
All right. Yeah, if there's no point. All right. All right. We're looking good here. My upgraded Hunter's Mark is going to be freaking awesome. Expert Tracker, though. You know what? There's nothing really... Actually, now with Expert Tracker, there's nothing I would want to discard. Is there anything that I would want to discard?
I
don't think so.
I don't think so. I think you can just hit confirm and just say nah.
Yeah. So it's really just for the Inspire then.
Yeah, free Inspire. Extra card draw next turn.
Okay. All right. And who do we want to hit? Ooh, they got much more health.
Well, everything you have is front
It's
monster.
front monster,
so
yeah.
You want to hit the front monster.
All right. I guess we're hitting the tank. I want to hit the bomb dude in the back. I'm gonna guess bombs
I
are
want to
not
hit
good.
The bomb dude too. But we're gonna mulch the tank first.
Yeah. I mean, he's gonna get beat up pretty good though.
Yes,
Just from
he
that.
is.
All right.
Okay.
Divine defensive strategy. Okay.
Yeah. Yeah.
All right. Oh, wow. I just noticed 45 block. Wow. We're looking pretty good here. 45 block. Jeez.
And he uses the taunt, so we're attacking him anyhow. Well. Yeah, he took his job as tank seriously.
Well, that's fine.
Unfortunately for him.
Yeah, he's not going to last too much longer here. Oh, putting bombs in our decks. Ah, that's interesting.
Yep. And stealthing up. But I think
Ooh, and that...
Reginald just needs to kill a tank.
Yeah.
Sorry?
Well, I was going to say, the block isn't going to transfer over, so actually next turn when we draw cards, it's actually going to hit us.
Yep, so I would be dropping a barrier on Andrin and Evelyn. And then maybe doing a little smite and flashing of the tank.
Yeah, that makes sense. And I do, yeah, actually, he has 5 energy, so I could use all of this.
Oh.
So, oh, yeah, Holy Smite is so close to taking him out. It's not quite, though.
No.
Dang. All right. Well, and then the... well, let's draw. Protection. That's fine. So yeah. Andrin and Evelyn. That seems about right. Okay. And there's the bomb. It's okay.
No,
all good.
Barriers did their job.
Okay, there's my maneuver card. Actually, so I should play maneuver for every... Yeah.
Oh, it only lasts 1 use. So
yeah.
It only affects the next card you play, so highest energy. Sorry.
Yep. So yeah, I should use that with double strike for sure.
Yep.
Okay, but first let me do deflect. Let me deflect both of these. We'll draw some cards here.
Or maneuver weapon cache.
Ooh, yes. Yes.
Maneuver weapon cache adrenaline?
Yes. Wow. Okay.
The one enemy you can attack has a stack of evasion, so if you get a crappy card, or, you could just use a 0-cost slice to get rid of his evasion.
Man. Okay. And he only drew 3. Nice. He only drew 3. That's because the deck is empty?
Yes.
Alright. That kind of sucks, but still. My God. There's so many options. What do I do? Adrenaline. That's first thing.
I would use a 0-cost slice to get rid of that evasion on the front enemy.
Yeah, well, I'm looking to see what is the... Is that the weakest one? Probably, yeah.
It is.
Yeah. Because the poison daggers... Oh, it repeats. It repeats.
No.
Dang, okay. Yeah, let's do that. Get rid of the evade.
And then the saw blade would be the next thing I'd use because that's going to bounce to the stealth guy.
Chain 2. So repeat the card's effect to a target next to it X times. So wait, it hits the guy behind him twice?
It'll hit him, hit the guy behind him, and then bounce back to him if memory serves.
Okay, yeah, let's see. It does. Nice. Wow, that's pretty good. Dang, dude.
Before I did anything else, I would use those sharpening blades for the plus Buku sharp.
Yeah, I was thinking too, I should have been using these marks. But, yeah, that makes sense. All right, and then probably mark. Right?
Yeah, mark would be a good thing to apply.
And he is dead.
Double strike would just kill him.
Yeah, he is dead. Yeah, it would. Yeah, let's double strike here. Now, what happens? This guy's stealth.
You can't attack him. That's why everything's red. Only an AoE can hit him. So basically, you have to end your turn. When his turn comes around, he'll do something. He'll kick him out of stealth. Then we murder him.
Dang, that sucks. Dang. All right. Piotr, who's playing with you? As usual, I didn't get the beginning of the stream. It is Sky. Do you know Sky? He's been recommending this game for a long time. When did you first recommend this? Do you remember?
How long? I think the first stream I attended. It's been a while.
Do you remember when that was?
Several months.
It was a while ago. I did say that we would get to this eventually. I was actually waiting for it to go on sale, but it didn't seem like it was ever going on sale. I put it on my wish list, and since it was on my wish list, it was never on sale. And yeah, I still can't do anything, that's annoying. Hey, I can divine retribution though.
Barrier.
Yeah, that's good. So yeah, we can definitely do that. Yeah,
maybe
definitely.
throw a heal.
Barrier. Who would I heal? I guess Bree. It's not a good heal, but I guess it's something.
I mean, as soon as this guy on stealth, it's gonna be Pound Town.
Well, and then who would I barrier?
I would say Reginald to
What do you
mitigate
think?
anything this guy does.
Reginald? Okay.
He's the only one without armor other than Bree.
We'll do that. I guess we'll do this just to give him the bless. And then a couple of heals. I guess we'll just heal you. And I guess whatever, heal Evelyn for 3. Seems kind of useless, but whatever. Something. All right.
Bless you.
Now you are dead. Let me slice you first to mark. Double strike. And all these are 0. He's not gonna be dead, and actually Bree's is gonna have to finish him off.
It'll be Evelyn. Bree doesn't have anything that does damage anymore.
No, you took it off and just all buffs. Yeah, this went pretty smoothly though. Andron's got some just crazy freaking deck though. That does seem like the right play is like just buff one guy and just have him wreck everyone.
That's one strategy. But I'd like to draw your attention to a card that Bree has on the left. Do it yourself.
Yeah.
Targets other hero. Grant block, taunt, and fortify. You can do some funny things if you take 2 warriors and give them both a couple copies of Do It Yourself.
Nice. Yeah, that would be kind of interesting. There's right now there's no reason for you to use that though.
No.
That is kind of funny though. Do it yourself. All right. A 0 cost hunter's mark. Would I want that? Maybe.
That's a useful card.
I might use that. I mean, the hunter's marks are good. 0 cost. And now that we know this, he is cycling through the deck really quickly. So I think I will take that. And then again though, nothing for this guy, I don't think.
Not with the way you have them currently built, no.
Yeah, I don't think so. All right. All right, now we got this interesting cliff with the rope. All right. The dying merchant. On the way, you find a dying man who looks like a merchant. He appears to have been attacked by a group of raiders, and he is badly injured, but had time to drop his merchandise off the nearby cliff. Some of the drop items landed on a small ledge. Going down to retrieve them seems very dangerous, and a mistake could result in serious injury. Well, what do you know? We could ignore the man and go, nope. I will try to save him. Ooh, a healing spell. Ooh, that's a low probability, though. Wow. All right, well, I guess I don't. I don't really have too many healing spells. Try to go down to the small ledge where the merchant goods fell, which is... that's not happening. Or tie the rope to a nearby tree and lower safely. Yep. You managed to get down safely and now proceed to loot what's left. Nice.
I get to choose first this time.
See what? How does that work? What's going on?
I'm guessing it's random, the order that people choose in.
Yeah, it seems like it. Yeah.
Not seeing anything for Bree.
And I need rings and whatever the paw is for my guys.
Pets.
Pets. Okay.
But what I would actually suggest is for Andrin, those gauntlets, 4 stacks of powerful right off the hop.
Ooh, yeah. Because what does he have right now? Just speed. He doesn't need the speed.
+1 speed.
Yeah, he doesn't need that. Yeah, those gauntlets. Yeah, that's really good. And then a charge of sanctify. Okay. That makes sense. For
yeah, the clergy.
What's his name?
I'm not feeling anything for either of my people.
Let's go gauntlets for you and the ring. All right. And now north we go to use the rope again. In the cave. The raging beast. You arrive at the entrance of a cave and a pile of small bones catch your attention. They are clearly goblin bones. From where you are, you can hear the goblin-eating creature. It seems to be quite large and furious. The cave does not appear to be very large, and the only valuable things that can be found here are those that the creature carries with it and any goblin remains. Well, this sounds very dangerous, so you leave, or we go in and fight. Do you know what I want to do?
I have a feeling you want to go in and fight. I'm on board with beating up a Minotaur.
As you enter the cave, you see 2 huge red eyes shine. You quickly get used to the darkness of the cave and see a large Minotaur before you. Suddenly, he charges at you. Let's go. I'm not scared. Let's go. Woo, 627, though. He's got Fury. Damage done plus 6%. At the end of the turn, suffer 2 bleed. Got 2 stacks of it. Oh, and it doesn't seem to go away. Does it not go away?
Nope.
Ah.
It just stacks and stacks and stacks.
Okay.
I would consider Maneuver and Ruptured as an opening salvo.
Could definitely do that, yeah. Yeah, that seems like a good move. Yeah. And Rupture. Oh. This guy definitely bleeds. Ooh, and I got the Hunter's Mark. But if I use Hunter Marks... Oh, wait, yeah, I can Adrenaline. So that's Adrenaline. Let's use the Hunter's Mark. And... Ooh. Probably double strike, right? Not the Rupture?
That Rupture is going to turn that 4-point bleed into an 8-point bleed. They'll degrade to a 7 and then a 6.
Okay. Yeah. So, you know what? Stacking the bleeds does seem really good.
Especially because his resistances are also coming into play.
Ah. I haven't even looked at his resistances. So... Ooh, yeah. So he does actually have really good resistances. Luckily, we have nothing that smashes. And I'm not using a bow either. Those are the two worst.
Though rupture is piercing damage. But it also does a bunch of bleed. Don't worry, his resistances won't last for long once Bree gets involved.
Okay. But all right, let's do rupture then. Yeah, that's a lot of bleed. Might as well do that too. All right. Good start. I think that's a good start.
Yeah.
Yeah, that maneuver is really good.
Yep. There's minus 20 to all resistances.
Ooh. Going after Evelyn. Ooh, and what's he got there? Relentless Fury. Damage by others, gain 1 fury. Ooh. Ooh, so we want to take this guy out fast. All right.
Yep.
Yeah, he is gaining fury like crazy. Although he is going to bleed for a lot. I just noticed that too. He is bleeding for a lot. All right. Okay. Well, Divine Retribution seems good. What do I got? I got 4. So actually I can play all of these. Oh, but I should Divine Grace. Yep. Give it to probably Evelyn. Yeah.
I would agree.
Does remove the bleed too. Then I mean, is it even worth it to heal Bree?
Not at this point. I would Retribution and then Flash, see what the card you draw is. Because this guy does AoE, clearly.
Another heal.
Meh.
I'm probably just going to save it. The energy. Oh, we can see his cards now. What's he going to do? Stomp. Dispel. Oh, and he's going to dispel his vulnerable too. Gain a bunch of block. Oh, and what's that other thing? Buffer. Prevents a curse. Okay. Well, there's the tracker. I guess again, it's just good to use the tracker just for the Inspire. It sucks that I can't use the weapon cache.
I didn't draw any transmission cards on Evelyn. It happens sometimes.
That's fine. I'll be able to save this 2 energy though too for next turn. I'll add more marks. He's got a lot of marks. 11 freaking marks on him. I guess we'll just slice. And wait, oh yeah. Okay. All right.
This hand.
Just buff me like freaking crazy. Jesus, look at that. Oh, and I didn't even notice he's got 4 stacks of evasion. What's giving me evasion?
That was your maneuver card. Evasion doesn't degrade with turns, only when it's consumed.
Oh yeah, because it gave me 2 evasion per, and I use that 2 cost. Yeah, okay. Come on, come after my dude. Dude, yeah, that maneuver, it's so good. How is this guy Andrin? Okay. Andrin just seems like freaking a god.
He's a solid character.
Like Reginald, I'm not seeing where he's like, he doesn't even compare.
I
guess maybe later on. Right now, though, he is not. Like, Andrin is so much better.
Reginald is capable of either being a healing god or obliterating enemies in ways that a lot of characters actually can't. But he needs a few perk points, and he needs the right level choices.
And where do the perk points come in at the end of the run when you're done with the run?
They do.
Okay.
They do.
I was assuming that's just why we weren't really talking about them, because I just haven't got brought up.
Now, the nice thing is perk points are universal. So you can level your perk points up to a total of 50, and every character will have access to every perk point you've unlocked.
Okay, so... By the way, the cards that you do not use, do they get discarded?
They go into the discard pile.
Okay, so they don't go back into your deck? They go into the discard pile?
The discard pile goes back into your deck
when it's run out. Yeah, okay. All right. Because I'm probably not going to use prayer, right? Probably not. I probably want to use... I'm thinking I want to use 2 Holy Smites and a Flash. And a Barrier.
There.
Yeah? I mean, look at the block we have right now. It's freaking crazy.
But that block's going to disappear as soon as Reginald's turn ends.
Yeah.
So Prayer of Protection would give us some block for the next turn. There's arguments.
Well, okay. Here's what I know I'm gonna do. I know I'm gonna do that, and I'll use the Flash too. Let's see what I draw. Another Flash. Let's see. Oh, I can't see what he's gonna do next turn.
Nope, not until next turn.
I'm offensive. All right. And who wants it? Who wants the barrier? Evelyn.
Reginald? No. Yeah. Either way.
I'll give it to you. Okay. Now.
Indomitable Whirlwind.
My God, this is nuts. Okay. Oh my God, there's the weapon cache too. Oh my God, he's got 10 energy. I just saw that. Oh my God.
Because I drew transmissions.
Oh man. All right, weapon cache for sure.
I mean, at this point, hit the mark.
Wow.
First.
Right. Yeah, for sure. Mark.
And then just start playing cards.
Oh my God. So the slices also mark. That poisons. Wait, repeat X?
Repeat 1. It'll hit twice.
Oh yeah. Okay, never mind. I'm blind. Okay, so I want to use the slices first to bring up the marks.
For the added mark.
Okay. Now, my God, I could keep up the bleeds too, but
you can literally play every card in your hand.
Every card, yeah, and I don't think it matters the order, does it? The order just doesn't matter. Okay. Wow. Oh my God. Freaking. Oh my God. It's beautiful. We'll just. Wait a minute.
Don't. there are some heroes who can do some funky things that they're poisoned, but don't. We don't have any of them.
That was just interesting. You can do that, huh? Okay.
Yep.
All right.
There are some people who have builds that are based around shenanigans like that.
Whop. Whop. And whop. Oh my god. Oh, we're not. Man. He's gonna get his turn off though. That's unfortunate.
Yeah. That's unfortunate.
Dang it. Ooh.
Divine Retribution did it.
Well, okay. He did hit us pretty good there at the end though.
Yeah, he did.
It's still, I mean, we're still looking pretty good, but worth. I say it's worth. Okay, I don't care for anything there. What is this? Celestial Brilliant for 6? Jesus.
That could be a cornerstone card for him. Again, though,
but
not this one.
And the upgrades make it even more expensive. Jesus.
Well, this is one of the upgrades. The 7 cost is the baseline. The 8 cost is purge 2 buffs off the enemy. Or 2 stacks of buffs.
This is the upgraded version. Okay, yeah. Okay.
No, one of the 2.
Yep. Man, in Desperate Prayer, is this something that I'd want? I don't know. 2, what is that? Vitality. I mean, 25 is a big heal. I don't know. Do I want that? Four is just a lot.
Yeah, but that's 4 fast.
He does, but we're not giving him energy though either.
Personally, I'd pass.
Yeah, that's what I'm thinking.
Card. I'd be tempted.
I'm tempted, but it just doesn't. I don't know. Doesn't seem right for right now. So yes, after a tough fight, you managed to finish off the Minotaur. Was it tough? Now the only thing left to do is see if there was anything valuable in the cave. There's no gold. Well, dang it. Oh, yo! That's good, though.
3 supplies.
3 supplies.
Those are locked in.
Yo.
Win or lose, those are locked in.
Yo. That's, worth. For sure worth. Oh, and we got item rewards, too. Worth.
Ew.
Okay. But is anything really worth it? Actually, Andrin could use the gold chain.
Yeah. For Reginald, I'd give him another copy of the leather gloves. Get the corrupted ones. They give him powerful every turn instead of just the first turn.
Okay. I see. Okay, yeah. So what does this look like? 10 HP, and yeah, +2 every turn. What was it originally? +3.
+3.
So instead of +3
start.
just at the start, now he's getting 2 every turn. So yeah, by turn 2, it's a plus. Yeah, yeah, that's nice. That is nice. Actually, that I was just seeing that Minotaur horn is pretty good for him though too.
Would you rather have that?
I mean, I guess not really. It's probably still better to have the corrupted leather gloves. It's just like I hope that pops up at. It's probably not. That's probably unique to this guy, the Minotaur horn.
Yeah. 50-50. Personally, I'd go with the leather gloves at this point in time.
Yeah, I would too. It just sucks. I wish he could get that as well. That's kind of all I was thinking.
Now, if you were building him as a straight healer and you had the perks for added stacks of powerful or regeneration, oh, the Minotaur horn all day long.
Now, here's the thing. That Edge of Fury. Because that's going to add fury to him. But he's going to bleed.
Yep.
Do you think the Edge of Fury is, you think that's the way to go?
Personally, I don't like it, but the biggest issue I have with it is that a lot of your attacks are still dealing piercing damage. And
I mean, the safe route is just gold chain. I mean, because that's an open slot too, the jewelry.
Yeah. And yeah, I mean, you can't go wrong with that. You couldn't go wrong with the gold. The Edge of Fury could be really good for him.
It is really, and again, melee. He's all melee. Yeah, I mean, he could bleed a lot. He could certainly bleed a lot. Do we have anything to heal bleeds?
I can get stuff at the next town, but I don't think you took any of the dispels on Reginald, and I know I don't have any first aids. I mean, if he could get a Blood Guard armor in addition that makes him immune to bleed, then yeah, but I mean, getting a Blood Guard is complete RNG.
Okay, we'll be safe. Fine. For now. And okay. Yep. Second thing here. So Binks, the resource hunter. You meet a werewolf resting near a ladder. Oh, okay. If we're meeting another werewolf, where's Bree to go freaking beat him up?
I don't know.
Hello, travelers. My name is Binks. My friend Charles and I found a werewolf village far from here after serving in the Wolf Wars. Now the village is well established, and I travel in search of resources or items that can be used to improve our village. I'm willing to buy anything that might be useful to me that you don't need. Okay. Should we... Yeah? I mean, 800 gold is a lot.
That's a lot of gold.
We don't need the rope anymore?
Not as far as I know. I haven't, double-checked or looked. But I remember most of its interactions being pretty early. We each got 400 as
yeah, and I was noticing when it's offering rewards, we're splitting it. So we have our each individual golden shards that we can spend how we want, but yeah, the rewards are being split. All right, Black Forge. Let's see what we got. The Gates of the Black Forge. In front of you are the Gates of the Black Forge, an ancient forge city created in the heart of the volcano. The Black Forge was shut down and has been uninhabited since the Obsidian Uprising, the Dwarven Rebellion to conquer Velkorath by creating war machines from within the volcano. The gates don't seem to be magically locked, but they're really heavy, and because of the volcano, they're very hot. Touching them for too long could cause severe burns. Well... we leave. Yeah, let's just go. No, you don't want to just go. Okay.
No, I want to do the quest.
Open the gates at any cost and try to endure the heat, or only open the gates if no one is hurt.
Feel free to disagree with me.
Everyone draws a card, and the results are individual to each character. Okay. So we just have to draw a card that's 1 or higher?
1 energy cost or higher.
Wow, and everyone...
gives you the odds of doing that on each character.
Yeah, Bree and Andrin. Yeah, I guess Andrin does have a lot of zeros. That is interesting. But yeah, we got to do it. For sure. Let's go. Aww. I mean, that was good for most, but yeah, he got a burn.
Yeah. That's
So what?
not the worst injury.
So what is that? Fire takes 1 fire. What's this other one? Oh, just he takes 3 fire immediately and then is burned for 3. Yeah.
Yeah. And it's a vanish card, so it only can draw once per battle.
Yeah. I mean, that's not terrible, I guess.
It's not good, but it's not terrible.
And everyone else was successful. That's fine. That's fine. All right. The gates open thanks to everyone's effort. You enter the Black Forge. The heat is really intense and your clothes start to burn slowly. You will have to hurry or you will be scorched. Let's go. The Black Forge. Ah, another. Okay. So this is another one of these. Extreme heat. All right.
Yeah. It'll be a common theme around here.
So this is interesting. So it looks like if we go down, that's a faster route. But the top, there's 2 books. Do we want to go up? Do we want to take the north route?
But either one, it'll actually get us where we need to go.
Yeah. I mean, does it matter?
Ultimately, no. It's just a question of which events we get. And it's been a while since I've been in this mini map, so I don't remember.
So the events just could be bad.
Could be good, could be bad. Probably depends on what we do in them.
You know what? Let's risk it.
You're going up?
Let's risk it.
I want to see what happens if we disagree, just to see what the game does.
Okay.
Is that okay?
It's probably not going to do anything. Will it? When there's a disagreement between players, a conflict resolution rule is required to decide who wins. In the event of multiple ties 3, the winner will be chosen at random. Okay. TheeDoubleD chooses. Lowest card, closest card to 2, or the highest card. Ooh. Okay. Yeah, I mean, we can just do this just to do it. Sure, why not?
Yeah. I had no idea what would happen.
Lowest.
Okay.
0. Yeah.
Do you win?
Okay, that's kind of cool that they do that. Anyways, the Dwarven City in front of you is the main entrance to the Dwarven City, sealed off after the events of the Obsidian Uprising. Do we get to learn more about the lore here? Like, as you play the game?
Yes.
Yeah, so you get to learn about the Obsidian Uprising and the Wolf Wars and all that? Because I don't know what they're
yes.
I don't know what they're talking about.
A lot of it's alluded to. Some of it you get a lot of detail on. But a lot of it's reading between the lines of the places you go to and the events you attend. And the results you get from them, good or bad.
So this is interesting. It says some replies have special requirements like shards, gold, different characters, and it literally says there's 5 hidden options right here.
Mm-hmm.
That's interesting. But yeah, that's interesting. So requirements like shards, and gold. So if you had a certain amount of gold or a certain amount of shards.
There's one event on one map where actually there's events on a couple of maps where you can hire a boat to take you to a different part of the map that would otherwise be inaccessible to you.
Oh, okay.
But you have to have the gold.
Yeah.
Or some sort of leverage on the boatman.
Okay, you would have liked to see this engineering marvel that the dwarves excavated inside the volcano, but you see no way to enter. However, among the stones, you see an old dwarven journal. The journal is partially burned and almost impossible to read. So, yeah, this is going to be a fail. You try to read the dwarven journal. Okay. Fortunately, it's too burned and you can only read a few loose fragments like the counselor Amelia's visit or the fire wizard gathered his followers. You deduce that the diary narrates the beginning of the Obsidian Uprising, but you can't get anything else clear. The heat is unbearable, so you leave without wasting any more time. Okay. I mean, whatever.
So if you bring the right character.
Yeah. We could have passed that, but probably a dwarf. I'm going to assume there's a dwarf character somewhere. All right. What do we got here? Ooh. And this is a full 4-person. So I get speed, all resistances, come and start, all heroes suffer. Ooh. So we're all slowed. So they're going to go first. That's interesting.
Yeah.
Oh. Increase the quality and quantity of card rewards at the end of the combat.
If we were going to do this, I would say the gold shards and supplies.
Well, what is the quality and quantity of card rewards?
It's very unpredictable. It basically can increase the rarity of the cards offered.
Okay. Yeah.
Offers a 4th card in addition to the normal 3.
Okay. It's still pretty
it's really
random.
hit or miss. I'd rather have a certain reward.
This seems tough. Do we want to do it?
We can do it.
I mean, the speed, I don't think the speed is too big of a deal. But there is 4 enemies.
No, and they're going to get to go first, which means only shield is going to be useful, not block.
Yeah.
So.
I mean, what do you
think?
think?
Without.
No? Okay. All right. That's fine. I mean, we are doing pretty good, though. All right. Adrenaline. Let's mark. I gotta hit the front guy. Wait, what's his resistance? Okay, it's a little bit. Ooh, a lot of fire resist here. Oh, and we are all burning. Yeah, we're all burning, too. All right.
Little stacks, thankfully.
And I guess we'll keep hitting
There you
you.
go, Ham.
Yeah. I'll just go beat down that guy. That's all I can do. I mean, yeah, I'm sure we probably could have won that, but yeah, it probably would have hurt.
It would have left us in a pretty rough space for anything following.
Okay. So you think the drillers are the bigger threat?
I kind of see them all about as equal threats.
Well, why were you targeting the third guy, though? That was just my thought.
Because he actually does get some stronger debuffs later on that he can throw out. It's the main reason.
Okay.
Also, I should be able to kill him.
Yeah. Yep. Nice. Oh. Did you just give himself a pet?
Yep. A magma blob. Every turn, cast card Magma Splash, which is all heroes 5 fire damage, 3 burn.
All right, I know I got this per protection, but do I want to use it?
Per protection followed by healer.
A heal?
Physician heal thyself.
Yeah, I can heal himself. I could.
There's a time to do it, it'd be now.
Yeah.
Otherwise, pick a target and unload.
I guess I probably will. That's probably the smarter thing to do. Just keep him with his role of support instead of attacking. We got our 2 attackers. We got our 2 support and the 2 attackers. All right.
Our 2 attackers are Reginald and Antron.
Yeah. Well, Evelyn seems to be doing a lot of work.
She's doing a lot of chip damage, but I mean, yeah.
I got this maneuver, and it's not. I mean, I can do a 1 cost.
Yeah, might as well.
Man, I do kind of have to mark this guy.
Okay.
The front guy. Because I might. It's gonna be close. Killing him?
Yeah, maneuver into slice with the added
Yeah.
mark.
Yeah.
I'd do it.
Maybe. It's gonna be close. We'll see. Oh,
Now
well,
it's
there we go. Now we got it. Okay. Yeah, I wouldn't have had it otherwise. Or, yeah. Got him now. All right.
But you had that draw.
All right. Looking good. Easy. And I was seeing the other taking 28% more frost damage. That's a lot. Frost, hell yeah. Oh, giving it to him, huh?
Yeah. Because I put a bunch of stacks of sharp on Andron.
And 2, he's got the evade. Oh, well, never mind.
He's
Not
used his
anymore.
evade.
Not anymore. All right. Healing rain. Yeah.
Yeah, very much healing rain.
Yeah. Good stuff. Good card. That is becoming really useful. Like that always seems to have a use.
Yep. Heal on Bree would not be remiss.
Yeah. I'm definitely thinking that.
But you could also just, cast a couple of those frozen flashes.
Yep.
See what
That's what I'm
cards they
thinking.
fish out.
Another flash.
Hey, I'm looking at a kill on the front guy.
Yep. As am I. Another heal too.
Oh.
Might as well. I'll heal again.
Yeah.
Sure. Good stuff.
Thank you, thank you.
And then, can you? You might. Oh, with 9 energy? Absolutely.
Oh.
Let's do it. Let's get this kill. Weapon cache. What do we got?
Oh, sharpening knife.
Corrupted blade.
Hunter's mark into sharpening knife. Oh, corrupted. Look at that corrupted blade 60.
Yeah. Yeah. I saw that. That was the first thing I saw. You were all hyped about whatever that one card. But I was looking at the corrupted blade. That's yeah, that's pretty big. Anyways, okay. Well, we're definitely using that. And what is this? Decay. Heal received minus 50%. Okay. Oh, all right. Well, let's see. Can get another slice on here to mark. And yeah, it's freaking oof. Yep. Well.
That was only ending one way.
Well, all right. Disengage, huh? Nah, I don't like any of those. Blade free. Repeat times 2. 3 cost. I assume an upgrade. I don't know. The upgrade doesn't even reduce the cost. Neither one of them do. Just go with the shards. Pain suppression. Wow. Wow.
That's a chunky card.
Yeah. It costs a lot again, though.
Yeah.
It's the upgrades. The upgrade, I can make it more expensive. I'm going to pass. I think these guys got a pretty solid deck. Oh, level ups. Yeah.
And Bree just got her defining skill.
Nice. Okay, so when I play a melee, so this is the ranged versus melee. It's okay. When I play a melee attack card that costs energy. Wait. Oh, that costs energy. Refund 1 energy and gain 1 powerful. Wow. 3 times per turn. Wow, dude. Wow.
No.
Yeah. All right. And when you play a Holy Spell card, add a random upgraded Holy Smite card with cost 0 and vanish. Okay. Or when I play a healing spell card that costs energy, refund 1 energy, and grant 1 bless to the most damaged hero.
Personally, I really like that chastise because you play a flash and you get a free Holy Smite.
Yeah.
With one of its 2 upgrades.
That's what I'm doing. Yeah, that does sound really good. Okay. Let's go. The Outer Forge on the wall of the volcano. You find a dwarven forge for auxiliary works of the city. Although it's somewhat damaged, it seems to still work. On one side of the forge, you see some obsidian ingots and some dwarf blueprints that are still intact. Obsidian ingots are valuable in their own right, but perhaps you could try using them to craft some of the dwarven items shown on the blueprints. So, try to craft a pair of obsidian rings, which is... Obsidian staff. Could anyone, like, is that good on anyone? The obsidian rod? For any of our characters. Any of ours.
No, honestly, just personal recommendation here, keep the obsidian ingots and leave. Those obsidian ingots can be pretty useful later on.
Because I'm not necessarily seeing anything here.
I'm not either.
I mean, I guess the osmium feat for Bree.
Shackle.
Although no, shackle. Yeah. That's no. Yeah.
The anvil could be useful to her if I still had stuff that gave her block in her deck.
But that's only a 14% chance. That's pretty bad.
So yeah, I want the ingots.
Okay. I have no idea what the ingots are, but okay. If you say so.
I'll be making some strong recommendations later if we get to that point.
Got it. The destroyed workshop. You arrive at a small workshop with 2 large ash-covered statues. The place is wrecked, full of broken dwarven machines of pieces of metal. You search through the rubble for anything of value and find a locked box decorated with dwarven motifs that look quite ancient. The box does not seem exceptionally difficult to open, and you could open it with a little effort. I mean, okay.
I will follow your lead.
Wait, why would we not open it, though? I guess that's rhetorical because you know, yeah, that's it's not, no. Don't tell me. Because, yeah, you know, I'm assuming you know.
I do.
I mean, yeah, there is 2 hidden options here. I'm curious. Inside the box, you find a small mysterious key with a black ribbon. Unfortunately, when opening the box, several small machines have been activated in addition to the 2 large statues. You suddenly realize that they weren't statues, but inactive dwarven golems. Covered in ash, you defend yourself as best as you can. I'm okay with this. I'm okay with a battle. We got a key. Let's go. Ooh, they're tough, though. Was this the right choice?
Depends on where we go from here.
I mean, these guys are tough. They look tough. They got a lot of health, at least.
They are very sturdy.
You know what? I can use this weapon cache.
Honestly, just give him the rest of your hand. It's a good play.
Yeah.
Nice opening.
Yeah. It's all right. I mean, we got the sharpening knives again.
You've got a hunter's mark. You've got a bunch of free cards
yeah.
you can play. Some energy you can gain.
Yep.
So you'll have 5 energy for next turn, and you can play your entire hand.
Yep. So, yeah, we'll start. Whoops. We'll start. Yeah, I kind of have to hit the front guy. I mean, actually, I guess I didn't have to, but yeah. I guess I could have hit anyone.
Yeah.
But whatever. I'm just hitting the front guy.
It's worth noting that the little guys are going to do half damage for the next 2 turns because they started with 2 charges of weak.
Ah, they're weak. Yeah. Yeah, I'm just now noticing that. Okay. Okay. Now, sharpening knife. And then I guess it doesn't matter, the order. Let me see, I'll play the journal.
Nah.
Yeah. Oh, yeah, order doesn't matter here. Oh, and it bounced back. Okay. Yeah. So it didn't hit the guy, the third guy. Bounced back. That's actually the better option, I think.
I agree. That's good RNG.
Yeah. Okay. Good stuff. All right. That seemed like a pretty good start. Ooh. Why did that get reduced energy? Just some buff with Bree? Ooh, and gaining block. A lot of block. Okay.
That was an item.
Ah, okay.
Yep. So, I'll start with a Nope, we're going to start with Cold Spark. Then we're going to do a transmission. Some charge battery.
Dang. Are you able to take him out?
I can.
Okay, well. Alright. Well, they... What are they? They actually have some... Actually, yeah. They have buffs to everything, really. Or they have resistances to everything. No, not... Well,
lightning or mind.
on the golem,
Yeah.
drillers. Well, actually, because he has. Oh, okay, because he's got insulate.
Because he has an insulate.
Yep. All right. Healing rain. Oh, they're burning though too.
Honestly, we're doing a lot more damage than those burns
Yeah.
are.
So still play healing rain. Yeah.
I think so.
Yeah. I really like the divine retribution, so I'm gonna play that.
I consider enchantments to generally be an auto play if you draw them.
Okay. I guess we'll keep hitting this front guy. He's gonna block though. No, I should hit the back guy then.
I agree with hitting the back guy.
Yeah. Because
that
obviously the block's
block's gonna go
gonna.
away.
Yep, exactly. Ooh. Oh yeah, and that holy smite.
Corrupted too.
I forgot about that. Oh, that's good. Oh, is that good? Benediction.
Make the guy in the back feel it.
Yeah, for sure. Boom. And now I probably just bury a barrier.
Or save some of the mana. Your choice.
We got barrier. Actually, I got barrier Bree, and then I'll barrier Evelyn. Okay. Let's see. Tracker. Again. Just doing that for the Inspire. Oh, I got 7, man. Jesus. Okay. Okay. First, slice for the mark. Then, maneuver. Then, rupture. Then, oof. Yeah, let's mark. We'll mark. We'll do a little double strike. Can I? Ooh, I can. Nice. Okay. Quick shot. Then I guess.
He's got 4 stacks to fortify, so that block's not going to disappear for 4 more turns.
Yeah,
You might as well
okay.
plow through it.
Yeah. All right. Yeah, I was noticing that. Yeah. All right. Well, it's gone now. Oof. And just no energy. Like all of your cards just costing nothing.
Yep, even the ones that normally cost something. You're out of weak charges, so I would like you to die sooner rather than later.
Yeah. One turn.
Sure.
Man. Maybe we... I'm kind of thinking back. Maybe we should have been a little more risky. Seems like we're doing way too well here.
It's because we hit level 3. Level 3 is such a massive power bump.
Yeah. All right. I mean, there's no... We're fully healed. There's no point in even using that.
No, flash them and smite them.
Yeah. The flashes with the smite. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, and there's no reason to even use any of these.
No.
Send it. What's he gonna do? Nothing. Oh no, he did. He did. Yeah, he did get rid of the blocks. But yeah, he should be dead here. I think, yeah. Do this. This. Guess that doesn't matter the order. Yeah, he's dead. Yeah. All right. Sweet.
No.
Yeah.
Very clean. Very, very clean.
Clean.
Ooh. Ooh, that's a tough call. Yeah, if I can upgrade that.
You talking your cards? Your pommel?
I'm looking at that replenishment. Don't care for anything Bree has.
Now, that mind twist. Do I want that?
Not on him.
No?
Not on Reginald. There's another priest who, yes, you would want that. Absolutely. But on Reginald, the thing is that mind twist relies very heavily. Those X's are defined by the target's insanity stacks. And if you don't have a bunch of cards that apply insanity, then it's just 17 damage.
Okay. All right.
For 3
Makes
mana.
Sense. Makes sense.
And you're...
All right.
Yeah.
All right.
Your flashes are doing that.
Yeah. The Dwarven Terminator. You see a large hole in the wall of the volcano that seems to be connected to the inner city. As you get closer, you hear an increasingly loud noise of chains and metal. Suddenly, the chains pull a large Dwarven war machine out of the hole. The machine is quite broken, but somehow its core is still active and the machine is still running. It is clear that the war machine is hostile and that destroying it completely is the only way forward and out of the volcano. All right. I mean, we don't need to rest. Yeah. We're full health.
I don't know.
Yeah, let's go. All right. Let's get... Oh, what is this guy? What is this? Well, this is interesting.
Trouble.
This is interesting. And it's run by a freaking skeleton? Who's not... His hand isn't even attached. His arm is broken off. What is going on here?
I think that's just a skeleton laying it. I think it's on some sort of automatic.
Okay, it must... Yeah, that makes more sense. All right. And it's got like a weird trash can on its head. Okay.
Oh.
Well, this is interesting.
Now, I'm going to point out the mechanic on this. Do not hit the core until its block is gone.
Let's see. When you block, deal 6 fire, apply 2 fire to all heroes.
And it has 200 block.
So, and I assume he's going to use cards to give him block, but okay, so just don't hit that.
Oh. Pick another part and break that.
Yeah, in which, I mean, it's going to be the front, obviously.
The flamethrower is a pretty good choice to start with.
Yeah.
We only got 1 healing rain.
And a slice and dice. And I guess we'll hit him here too. Did break through. Something. Okay.
Okay.
Okay. 0 cost, Scroll of Intellect. Energizing Reginald, huh? I suppose. Andrin, man, he just has... Man. He's got so many 0 cost cards.
I threw the first 2 energize on Andrin.
Yeah, on Andrin, okay. Close. Oh yeah, what are they weak to? Yeah, Frost. Good amount to lightning too.
Yeah.
Oh my god. Well. I got a lot of flashes here. Wow. Is that? Wow. Okay. Well, that thing's done. Wow, that's a big...
good problem to have.
That's a big holy smite, too. Alright, well, I'm gonna just keep flashing. That arm's dead.
So now the question is other arm or faceplate?
Wait a minute. Oh, I can only do it once per turn?
Yep. Only 1 free Holy Smite per turn.
Yeah, okay. Yeah.
You still have Divine
Dang
Retribution.
It. I do. Yeah. I was just hoping for... I was expecting another Holy Smite, but that's fine. I guess it's fine. I guess. Yeah, let's go for the face. Okay. Yeah, I'm just going to go full offensive.
Yeah.
Oh, there we go. Did get a heal here. I think I still want the Retribution, though.
He does AoE.
Okay. And then let's get another smite going. Up. And what do I want? Do I want to heal? Barrier?
Barrier before I'd heal. In this
Yeah.
case.
Yeah, I think so too. Okay. Alright. Looking good, I think. Yeah?
Yep.
Oof. That one hurts. Ooh, and what was that? Is there a way to look at... Is there a way to look at what they played?
Yep, so right-click on the enemy, and it'll tell you what cards they've cast.
So, let's see. So it wasn't... Okay. It was the back one. Missile Barrage. It's repeated 4 times. Okay. Okay. Gain... Okay, and he gained a bunch of armor. 68 armor. Gain 1 block per charge at the start of the round, then remove all charges. I mean, well, okay. Dang it. Okay, well, okay, so I guess we still just can't... Oh, wait, no, we can hit the core now.
Yes, we can.
That thing went away. Okay. That only lasted for 1 turn?
Yes. But it can put it back up, so there is an argument to be made for eliminating the thing that gives it all of the block. Mm-hmm.
There's my maneuver. So... I mean, I'm still hitting that guy. Let's...
Because you got a lot of front.
Let's do this. Let's maneuver. Get the double strike. Ooh, there's the weapon cache. Might as well. There's the sharpening knife.
Just another corrupted blade after a sharpening knife to buff it even further.
Yep. Alright. Boom.
Yeah.
Yeah, we'll go Corrupted Blade. I guess the order here again doesn't really matter.
Not at this point.
Let's go. Got. Yeah. Okay. All right. Well, he's close.
Yeah. That'll die.
Yeah, Evelyn.
Yeah.
Well, actually, we're all gonna go before it, so yeah, it should die at some point here. I was because I was considering about the bleed, but yeah, I was deciding that the bleed probably wasn't going to come into play.
That was probably a very accurate assessment. But I'm gonna start debuffing the core because Reginald's. If Evelyn can't kill the face, Reginald's gonna. Ooh. Yes, we're gonna do that.
Ooh. Wow. Wow. Everyone has a lot of energy now. Ooh, close. It's gonna die, but at the end of the turn.
I'd prefer to die right now.
Yeah, I'm thinking that too. Healing Rain. Do I want to save that? Are we gonna get burned from something else?
It's the better question is, are you going to have time to draw it again?
Well, yeah, never mind. Yeah, save it as. Yeah. You don't save cards here. I need to keep remembering that. I keep thinking, oh, I'm gonna save it in my hand. Like the next turn,
yes.
I'm still gonna have it in my hand, but that's not how this game works. Prayer of Protection. Probably I want to do that. I'm thinking I'll just Holy Smite the face and then Prayer of Protection.
Yep, and then use your free Holy Smite, I would say, on the back arm.
Okay. I mean,
That'll actually get through the armor.
It will, yeah. Okay. Makes sense. All right.
And the core's about to lose all of its arm. Or, well, most. Not all. Interesting. Oh,
well, because he has a move. Yeah, that Volatile Core, it gains him 68 block.
Yeah.
All right. So.
Andrew just needs to go ham on that core.
Yeah, and that's all he can really do, too. Both the ruptures are front. So that's all he can do.
I didn't get any real inspires to drop on him last turn.
I don't think there's a reason to use adrenaline.
Nope. This is one of the rare instances where, just let it go into your discard.
That seems to be all he's using, huh? Volatile Core.
Yeah,
it's the only move.
That's all the core does.
Yeah. It's all the while. No, he's using Tactical Nuke and Missile Barrage. That's his two moves. Oh, I missed what happened. Ah, you attacking. I thought it attacked somehow.
Not yet.
I was looking at what the launcher was casting. A Tactical Nuke and a Missile Barrage. All right.
Now Reginald's turn.
Yeah, so we do have a flash. We have the Benediction. So actually...
Bree could use some healing.
Yeah.
It's a card that Gun Arm has.
So...
That would remove 9 burn.
Ah, it would. Ah, it dispels, yeah. Okay, yeah, let's do that.
You do want to use that flash.
Yeah. I mean, I want to use that benediction, but should I keep hitting the core, or do we need to take out the arm?
I would say hit the core, because when that goes down, we win.
Okay.
And we're already more than halfway through it.
Oof. Yeah, that's big. I heal you again. Okay. All right. Can I finish it off?
Yes. You can play your entire hand. It's dead.
Yeah. Oh, achievement, kill the boss DT 800. Look at that. All right, did I get anything good? Doesn't look like it. Pulsing heal. Oh, that's a dispel too. Grant a buff and heal. Should I take that?
The Panacea?
Yeah.
It's a damn good heal. If you want Reginald to lean more into his healing, that'd be a great card to do it with.
I mean, he's a pretty good mix, I think, right now. I mean, actually, or should I just go Divine Power? Just make him, like,
if you were
heavy
going
damage.
to take a card, it'd be... I'd suggest Panacea. Divine Power cost 3, gives 1 Energize and a little bit of Powerful and Bless, but not really enough. At least in my opinion. It's expensive for what it does.
The Panacea just seems really good for the Dispel. The Dispels seem pretty good.
Yeah, agreed.
Okay, well, I'll go with that. Seems like a good card. Hasta la vista, baby. After a hard fight, you defeat the Dwarven War Machine, and several of its parts fall into the lava. Luckily, the cockpit and the core remain hanging from one of the chains. Carefully you climb up to see where you can find a valley. Surprisingly, the core still works with it, and you are able to repair the golem. You found the Senenthia's tower. You will call him Heiner, and he will be able to join and protect future adventurers. You have done a good deed and feel honorable. Also, in the cockpit, you find some gold and various valuables. Honorable, what is this? We all got that.
Mm-hmm.
So, we all vanish? Oh, never mind. Yeah. So, prevents, yeah. We draw, we get block and shield, and heal for 7 on draw. Okay. I mean, that's nice.
Yep, it's a
Oh, and we got 3. Dude, we got 3 more freaking supplies too.
Mm-hmm.
Good stuff. Oh, and we had another hidden option. Are all the hidden options, is that I'm assuming there's a dwarven character?
No, but there is a character that once you meet him, you will realize how he is relevant to this stuff.
Okay. I mean, the ring seems good for her, yeah.
I mean, it's better than an empty slot. But
let's see.
Honestly, the ruby amulet would be even better.
For
you, I'd point
for
that elven
the
quiver.
2, you think, for just the 2 extra HP? And what were you saying for me?
The elven quiver. Instead of 2 sharp at the start of combat, it's 1 sharp every turn. Basically, that prevents degradation.
Hmm. Hmm.
And at the next town, Bree's going to pick up a card that's going to throw a boatload of sharp on the Andron.
Okay. By the way, with that clergy amulet, it doesn't say when he gets those charges.
So what that is every time you apply Sanctify,
it adds additional
one
one.
more charge.
Okay. Okay.
Uh-huh.
Well, I don't know. I don't know. Like, does he want anything? I don't really see anything that he really wants.
If I was playing Reginald, I'd take the gold off of this pile.
Yeah, that's okay. I'm thinking that. Okay. I do have a lot of gold. 1,650. Heiner! Well, hello. Okay. We just got a freaking golem.
Yes, you did.
Fresh air. You find some stairs that are still intact and they lead you to a side exit of the Black Forge. Finally, you can feel some fresh air and take opportunity to rest for a while before continuing. Oh, nice. Although we were kind of all healed anyways, but all right. I think, right?
We had some injuries after that fight.
Okay.
It healed us up.
All right. Where are we?
Top right corner.
Oh, there we are. Ah, we're way back here. Uh-oh. Why is our obsidian ingots?
They're at the top of the screen. There's a potential use. The resource hunter guy would buy those, but there's a much better use for them a couple chapters on.
Oh, a couple chapters though? Okay. Well, all right.
Hey, if you want to call it in, hey, I don't think we're getting all the way through this.
No. I was gonna call it after we finish this area.
Okay.
But
ooh.
Immune to vulnerable. Ooh. It applies to vulnerable and -1 slow. What are you saying ooh about?
Each hero will get a free card upgrade.
Okay. But this is extreme.
That's why I'm also going ooh. To work the risk.
I mean, I'm feeling pretty confident.
All right.
Yeah?
Because that lets you upgrade your adrenaline. Lets me upgrade the mana gem. There's a lot of potential good to come out of it.
I mean, this could hurt, but... And now I did get the weapon cache. Should I use it, though? Probably.
It's probably the most bang for your buck.
Yeah, I probably should. Okay. We got sharpening.
I'd pick one of the harpies.
Yeah. You think? Let's see. Well, again, the corrupted hits the front.
I would not play the corrupted. Let's cycle back through to you. It will still be 0 cost when it comes back.
But that's probably not going to happen. It would happen much later in the game. I feel like getting the damage in on turn 1 is better than getting the damage in on like turn 4 or 5. Right?
It can vary.
Because that's when I would see it again next, right? It'd be several turns from now.
I am more like turn 3. But it would be a couple more turns. Either way, I would do the Hunter's Mark and Sharpening Knife first, regardless.
Yeah. But obviously, I'm going to mark what I'm going to hit.
Yeah.
So I, like... yeah, because, yeah, are you just saying that because the Golem has a bunch of resistances?
No.
And he's got more health? Oh, just because the abilities?
The abilities. I mean, the thing is, if we can eliminate an enemy on the first round, that is going to make the entire battle much easier. So there is a valid argument for just dumping everything into that Golem, because that's what you can hit.
Yeah. I mean, I can hit the Harpy too. Well,
yeah,
but my slice, my Corrupted Blade and the slice would have to hit the Golem.
Yeah.
I'm going to go with the Golem here. Again, probably the Harpy is the correct target, but I don't know. I think this is, I don't know. We'll see how it goes.
Yep.
Oh, wait. Sharpening Knife first. All right. Corrupted. Do the saw blade. Nice. And the slice. Okay. Did take a lot of damage right there. And that Harpy didn't seem to do much. What did it do? Let's see.
Gave itself
did an aim shot and yeah. I guess the evade is kind of annoying. It didn't do too much though. Hmm. Big blocks. Oh wait, did the poison passes the block?
Correct. Poison and bleed pass block. Burn,
okay.
Shock, those don't.
Okay. That's good to know.
Oh.
All right.
Smitey smite?
I mean, it makes sense. Then if I do that though, I can't play prayer.
Also, trade-off.
I mean, it does seem like he should just be smiting all the time.
At least once per turn.
Yeah.
Because one smite gets you a free one.
Yeah. Ugh. It's close. I'm going to keep hammering this dude. He's close. And now, yeah. I mean, Divine Retribution just makes sense. Okay. All right. Well, at least they're hitting Bree.
That's because she has taunt up.
Oh, is that why? I didn't even notice that. Yeah, the taunt. Wow, she took a lot though.
Yep. I'm really hoping she draws second wind.
Well, all right. Ooh. Okay. This should
maneuver and a rupture should kill it.
Yeah, yeah. And yes, it does. Got it. Now though, the front monster, the front monster is gonna be that golem.
Because of stealth.
Oh, and they're immune to vulnerable. That's right. Do I even use this hunter's mark? Like, should I put it on the golem?
5 stacks of mark.
Yeah. I guess just stack it up on the golem. It does suck that it's freaking stealth, but so I'm hitting the golem, but it's whatever.
Yep.
Okay.
Needs must when the devil drives. Got through the golems faster than I thought we would.
He's doing some really good damage.
Yep.
No second wind. Let's see. Actually, hopefully Reginald will get some good heals for you. Because he'll go before the golem and the harpy.
Yep, because that's slow. Evelyn. Scroll of intellect there. Scroll of intellect there. Replenishment everywhere. Scroll of intellect there.
Man. Dude, everyone is like full up on energy. Wow, a lot of heals. Yeah, big heals. Should I use the rain?
Some burns. There's
one.
Some burns on us, not on them.
One.
Drop it.
Yeah. I guess. Let's see. Well, I guess I'm just gonna keep hitting the golem.
Dead golem.
That is a dead golem. Nice. All right, and big heals, big heals.
And I would appreciate every barrier you have.
And yeah, I mean, why not? Yeah, the third one too. Or should it go on Evelyn? Maybe no. Okay. All right. Oof.
Evelyn had insulate, which reduces all elemental damage by 30%.
And all right. Just to clarify, Inspire, like like if I give it to Bree, Bree's gonna draw an extra card, right?
I believe so, yes. I believe
Because
you can do that.
Doesn't it make sense right now to inspire Bree?
Yes, actually.
Okay.
And actually, do me a favor. Oh, I get to discard. Okay, so I'm gonna discard that one and that one. And that one to maximize my chances of drawing second wind.
There you go. All right. And again, this is like the time where I don't want to adrenalize. Okay. Well, guess I'm hitting you. Wow. It's just okay. Well, you're dead. Just let them there. Rah. Oof. Jeez. There you go. Wow. Woo. Good stuff. You know what? What did
I would
that?
like my health back. Hmm?
Oh, I can't see what cards you played. I can't. I wanted to see exactly what that second wind did.
Dispel all, gain 9 regen, 3 energize, so 3 extra energy on the next turn, heal 56.
Let's see. Is it a vanish?
Cost
It
2
is.
and vanish.
There we go. I see it. So yeah, dispel all, heal, energize. Yeah. Wow. Yeah, that's big. That is big. Wow. Nice.
And just so that Reginald can hopefully do some more healing, I'm going to give
Yeah.
him the helping hands.
Okay. Yeah.
He could also use a little bit more mana to play stuff with, so there you go. It also slows down that tusk.
Now, yeah. Wow. Okay. So here's the plan. I'll kill it, but let's try to maximize the healing.
Divine
here.
Grace first.
Yeah. Yeah. Now, should I give that to Evelyn?
Yeah, she would probably be the one to put that on.
And then I can give you the
Heal
heal.
Bree and kill it.
And then, and I'm actually gonna.
Okay.
It's
It'll
gonna.
survive one flash.
It'll survive one, and then maybe I can draw a heal. Oh no, dang it!
No.
I was thinking maybe I could draw
Full
another
death.
heal, but that's whatever. All right. Well, hey, look at that. Look. Were we even nervous? Were we even nervous? And by the way, we won that by turn 3.
Yep.
We won that on turn 3. So this
Max.
is why I keep saying it's like we're not getting past like turn 3. We're winning all these pretty quickly. All right. I don't think I want any of these. Do I?
Not with your build.
Not really. Dilute's kind of interesting. Turn bleeds into water.
Yeah, but
And draw a card.
cost an energy. I mean, if we had someone who was stacking like Furies or something, oh yeah.
Okay. Well, all right.
Okay, so
And we
free
each get a free upgrade. All right.
per character.
Yeah, per character. Jesus. Well. What would I upgrade here? I mean, yeah, probably the adrenaline. That makes. Oh no, the weapon cache. Yes.
Oh yeah, weapon cache.
Yeah, weapon cache for 2. Turn the weapon cache into a 2 cost. And that's so good. Oh my god. All right. And then for Reginald. Oh wait. I can pick yours?
What? No. Oh wait, I guess. What the heck? Yeah. But no, you can't actually click the button. You can see my cards.
Ah,
you can see what I
okay.
could do.
Okay, yep, I see. I was like, wait a minute, what?
Yeah. Panacea would probably be a good one to upgrade.
Let's see. Or well, no, that's a transfer. Yeah, Panacea. Let's see. I mean, And
One just
what are
makes it.
what are
Sorry?
curses?
A curse is any debuff, and it's the entire stack of that debuff. So if there's like 60 stacks of burn and 4 stacks of slow and 100 stacks of shock, Panacea would clear all of them.
So I'm kind of thinking this is the better option here. It's gonna vanish, but I think it's still fine. I think this is the way. This is the way.
Yep.
Slightly better heal, and it gives two of those buffers.
Mm-hmm.
All right. Yo, that's nice. That is nice. 100% discount. All right.
One more battle, then the boss,
Oh.
and then we're out of here.
Hey, this one's easier, supposedly.
We did this one before. This was the one that nearly killed us in the hatch.
But I don't think we really need another card upgrade, do we?
We don't.
Yeah. So, yeah, I'm fine with not doing this one.
Yeah.
Because, yeah, that was... I kind of picked the only two, like, rare cards, I guess.
Yeah, the only other one that really could use an upgrade is Adrenaline. But...
Yeah. There's the weapon cache.
Cheap weapon cache.
I mean, we might as well adrenaline, too. Yep. 2-cost weapon cache. Look at that. Well. I guess... Well, I guess I'm just gonna keep hitting the front guy.
Might as well.
Front is just the way. And now, I don't think order is gonna matter. Doesn't seem like it.
Particularly.
And I don't think I'm able to kill him here. Ah, that one bounced all the way back. Oh, he's immune to bleed.
The guy behind him isn't.
No. I guess we'll do that. Might as well. And...
Double strike, definitely. Because of that immune to bleed.
Yeah, I could rupture... Oh, yeah, that's front monster only. So, yeah, never mind. Yeah, that's the play. Oh, and he... Yeah, that just gained him 2 more energy. Did I just do it anyways?
Save the energy.
So
you
yeah,
have 4 next turn.
We'll save it. Yeah, I'll save it. Nice. Dude, that honorable is pretty nice, too.
Yes, it is. It is always happy making when it shows up. So... Still got a couple intimidates.
Ooh, big burns. Ooh. Ooh. Oh, there's so many burns. Oof. Oh my. Wow.
I would love a panacea or
Yeah.
healing
Yeah,
rain.
there we go. Healing rain. That's exactly what I was thinking. I was like, man, I hope I get a healing rain. Yeah.
Actually, even divine grace would cut it.
It would, because it would dispel. Yeah.
Yeah.
God, you have a bomb on you too? Oh, it's a shackle, not a bomb.
Yeah, Breeze Bone lasts next round. I mean, kill him.
Yeah, I might as well. Yeah.
And then anything you
sure.
can do to heal or shield Bree.
Yeah, I'll definitely send it that way.
I actually got.
Okay. Hit you. Oh, I should have used Divine Grace first. Dang it.
At this point, hold it. Because
I mean,
what would...
It's still... Sorry? It would dispel your slow.
But it wouldn't matter because of the shackle.
That's true.
Yeah.
Alright, fine. Give you a good heal, some good barriers. Ow.
I didn't get much in the way of Inspire that round. Sorry.
Well, I'm trying to think. Should I give the Inspire to someone else?
Bree's an option, but Arden, it's her or Andron, really.
All right. Well, this is gonna be a quick turn. All right. And he's still got 7 energy. This is kind of what I was expecting was gonna happen, is that he's just gonna have so much energy. And, like, not enough to use. Although we are buffing the crap out of him, too. The Inspires.
Yep. And I should have done that in a different order. Oh, well.
Or not necessarily the Inspires, but the
Energize.
energy. Energize, yeah. Oof. Close. Does that 6 electricity hit him too, or is it just next to him?
No. It's either side.
Yeah.
One character actually has a talent that'll make it hit the person it's on, but we don't have that character here.
And yeah, Piotr, it is really late. It's 12:30, midnight, just past midnight. So it is pretty late, but yeah, I wanted to finish just this area. And this is a fun game, so it's not like I'm not upset. Okay.
I'm glad you're enjoying it.
He's got a lot of energy too. Okay, let's see. How do I want to play this?
The Flash would kill and give you your free Holy Smite.
Yes. Let's do that first. Okay. And what is this? Hardening. Resistance. Gain block and fortify. I feel like I should probably still be hitting the guy in the front though. I'm gonna get you healed up.
I actually used the two holy smites for to add bless and added healing first.
Yeah, and that's exactly what I'm planning. I wanted to use these abilities to get the bless.
Yep.
But yeah, I think I'm gonna.
That's the right plan.
Yeah, now he's hardened, but this will still go through. Okay. Then the panacea for you seems like the play. I won't be able to use the prayer protection, but I think this is more important because it'll get rid of your burn too. Oh no, it won't.
It won't actually get to the burn, but it'll clear out all the horrible stuff like shackle, and it'll do a lot of healing. And
yeah,
and burns can actually be affected by block, so that barrier would help.
yeah. So
Bleed and poison go through block. Elementals debuffs don't.
There we go. Got. Looking better. All right.
And what do you know? There's second wind.
Yeah, this is good, Peter. Yeah, this is a good game. I mean, I kind of figured it would be. It's it's certainly up my alley of something that I would like. Wow, and I missed that whole turn for Bree, and now you're fully healed with a block. All right. And I got the maneuver, but well, I can still use rupture. He's immune to bleed. That's still like whatever though. All right, let's mark. I'm still gonna do it though.
Yeah,
it's still worth it.
Just for the draw.
So we'll do that. Double strike. Guess we'll do that. Quick shot. What does... Yeah, they all do the same. Alright, fine. Take you out. We shall slice you several times. Dude, he's... man, this guy, like, doesn't even need to be energized anymore. He's, like, constantly capped out on energy. It's the momentum.
Yep, that is helping a lot.
Because that's basically gaining him 3 energy every turn. Like, the cards just aren't costing anything. Yeah, that is really cool too. I was saying that might be the best part of this game, being able to co-op. Because I feel like I don't think there's any other game in this genre that lets you co-op. Because I'm thinking the big games in this genre, being like Darkest Dungeon, Slay the Spire, but you can't co-op in those. Nice. Easy. And we're coming out of that full health, I think.
Yep, and oh my good grief. There's a grinding wheel. A free grinding wheel. I'm taking that.
Oh, it's to you, though. Give it to me.
Until I upgrade it.
Oh, then you can give it to anyone?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, that's nice. Yeah, that's cool.
And that basically, for 3 mana, I can give Andrin 9 sharp at a go.
Now, here's the thing. Should I take this Find Weakness?
Ooh. It's not a bad card, but I mean, Bree's handling most of the debuffs, and We kind of want Andrin to be cycling damage.
Okay. All right. I'll skip it. And now, oh, wow. Divine Tree. Trey?
Ire.
Oh, it's an eye. Okay. Divine Ire. That makes sense. What is overcharge? To apply the stated effect, you can repeat this as long as you have energy. Wow. But you have to pay 1 extra energy.
So, if you have a bar full of energy and you draw that thing, you can basically get 150 damage and 23 stacks of Sanctify.
Jeez. Should I take that? It costs a lot, but what are the upgrades? Ooh, I can reduce it to 3. Wow, dude, wow. Those upgrades are massive. Oh, the damage is reduced by a lot.
Yeah.
Ah.
You actually have one of the upgrades here. This is the This is the yellow upgrade as opposed to the blue upgrade.
Ah, that's okay. That's why. That's why. It's one of the upgrades. I'm doing it.
I mean, if I can get a bunch of energize on the reg.
I'm doing it. Just cuz. Just cuz.
Okay.
Why not?
It's boss time. We don't need no rest.
Nah. In the Elemental Lord, you reach the summit of the volcano, and the Obelisk of Volkarath is a few meters in front of you. Across a rocky path in the lava. When you take a few steps on the path, a giant lava elemental appears. It is an Elemental Lord, Ignido. The Elemental Lord seems to be guarding the path to the obelisk and does not attack you immediately. When you retreat, he plunges back into the lava. If you want to advance, you will have to face Ignoda. We move quickly to confront as you enter the rocky path. Ignoda reappears. You get a small movement bonus. Small movement bonus. What is that movement bonus? Let's see.
2 stacks of fast.
Oh, that's all it is?
That's plus 4 speed.
I mean, that's good. That's good. Yeah. How come, and oh, because he just used it. That's why. I was like, why do you only get 1? Because he just used 1. All right. Well. Ooh, and this is interesting. So he's got a spike in the front.
He has 25 armor, 1 hit point, and you don't want it to move.
I don't want it to move?
Meaning you want to kill it before it can move.
Oh, okay. Well, I mean, that's probably going to happen. I was just wondering, do I want to avoid it? But all my attacks hit the front monster. So I don't really have a choice. My double strike doesn't, but
Quick shot slice would do it just enough.
let's see. Yeah, well, that's probably the best. Yeah, that is the best bet right here. Okay. Let's do that. Yep. Okay. Now, can you bleed? Seems like it, yeah. What is that thing that he's immune to? What is that?
Character sheet. I don't know off the top of my head.
Because yeah, I'm trying to hover over it. Doesn't say anything.
No.
Doesn't seem like I don't think I've seen that before. But so he can bleed.
Yep. I don't
So, I
think
mean-
I've ever seen that on a card before. There's a glossary up at the top. Give me just a moment. I will let you know.
Wow.
Paralyze. He is immune to paralyze. Skip the next turn. So you can't make him skip his turns.
Okay. Well, that makes sense. He's a boss. Okay.
Yeah.
And yeah, does Bree have any attack moves?
No,
Any attack cards? No.
none.
So she can't even attack if she wants to. That's kind of funny.
And yet it is impossible to argue that she is doing a lot of work.
Yeah. Yeah. Oh, absolutely. All right. Well, there it is. Oh, yeah. I was noticing that it has innate, so the card starts the combat at the top of the deck. So here's the thing. If I don't use that now, it gets discarded.
It goes into your discard pile and cycles around. Given his low health, I would use it because it will also get you your free smite.
His low health?
He only has 415 health. The boss.
Yeah.
So your Divine Ire overclocked with your free smite is going to easily do over 100 damage.
Now, how do I overcharge it?
It'll give you that option when you go to play it.
Okay. Okay. I only have one available energy. We'll confirm. I didn't quite get 100 damage. But that was a lot. That was a lot. Okay. Seems pretty good.
Plus, since this is an area boss, not just a mini boss, after this, we get full healed anyhow.
Yeah. Now, all right. So again, we need to just make sure that these things die.
Yep. Oof. Not much on the attack front. Hey,
Nope.
Rupture and Slice will do the job on one of them.
It won't.
Maybe a mark first?
Let's see. But do I, because what is it? Just all resistances. I guess it doesn't matter what I use here. $28, yeah, that's enough. I mean, I guess. I guess I'll mark the boss. Should I Hunters mark the boss? Yeah.
Go ahead and mark the boss.
I can't do anything, but I might as well just use adrenaline.
Yep.
Okay. What happens if we don't get rid of that magma spike?
Depending on that particular one, it's either going to do a pretty nasty AoE or it's going to do a pretty chunky single target.
I mean, it's gonna do it.
Yeah. That is. Okay. It did.
Yeah, that wasn't too bad.
No, that
What
one
was
wasn't
that?
bad. There's
Lava
one where
spray.
it self-destructs. Yeah, there's one where it blows up in your face, and yeah, that one sucks. Don't have enough for replenishment. Darn it.
We don't even really need replenishment, though.
It would have helped a bit.
Oh, well, we wouldn't have got full value out of it, I guess. Ooh. Oh, that's what he did. He's He did something interacting with that. What did he do? Didn't he do something that interacted with it?
No, not there.
I thought he did. Okay.
But this would be a good time to flash that thing.
All right.
Boss, if flash won't kill?
Let's... Well, okay. First off, let's Divine Grace. You. We'll definitely flash. Wait,
I'd
should
flash
we...
the boss and use the smite to take out the...
Yep. Because, yeah, I'm going to be just short on that spike. Okay. Makes sense. Now, probably do the prayer.
Panacea on Andron to get rid of the shackle so he's not moving last in the turn.
That's a good call. And he will get the full heal, too. Okay. Yeah, that's good. That's a good heal. Alright. I'll throw this heal on you.
Thank you.
Good call. Ooh, there's the weapon cache, too.
Mm-hmm.
Did that guy... Did he heal?
He did.
Self-heal. He did heal. I feel like he healed for a lot. X equals how much he's on fire. How much was he on fire? Okay. Anyways.
Oh, he dispels fire on everyone, and the fire on everyone is used to heal him. That's why we weren't on fire and you didn't need to use the rain.
Yeah, I was wondering that. I was like, huh, we're not on fire.
We're fighting the fire elemental lord. Why are we not on fire?
There you go.
I don't want to discard any of those. Oh wait, yes, actually I do. I want to discard the grinding wheel because it's not upgraded yet. Okay, thank you.
Now we shall. Now my maneuver though doesn't have max benefit with a 4-cost weapon cache. Unbelievable.
But it still has good benefit.
it's still crazy good. Oh, wait a minute, Ash. What is this?
That's a card he's been shoving into our decks. You can suffer 3 burn and get rid of it for 1 energy. Or you can spend your energy, smacking him around.
Yeah, that makes more sense. Okay. All right. Well, we got an upgraded sharpening knife. That's awesome. Yeah, let's do that first. Right, it makes sense to use that first before the targets. Before the marks.
That is going to give you 6 stacks of the buff. The slices only give 1 stack each of the debuff.
Yeah.
So.
All right. Let's get these slices in. Let's get poison daggers. Beautiful. Man. This is just brutal. Brutal.
And there's a lot of progress made.
Jeez. What do you do? He just did like 300 damage there.
Yeah, thereabouts.
It's freaking nuts.
Wait until you're doing 300 damage per hit on a 3-hit card.
Oh my god.
Putting the right team comps together and developing the right perk sets and etc. can get kind of crazy. But that's what the madness levels are for, because on those the game stops. It takes the kid gloves off.
just using that just cuz?
Hmm?
You are
yeah.
just using that just cuz? Yeah. Yep. He's healing from that. He's burning everyone and then healing from it.
Mm-hmm.
Ugh. I mean, we're going to come out of this full health.
And
I mean,
there's
we
a
don't
time
even
I
need to
have-
heal. Yeah, it's like we don't even need to heal. I don't even want your heal, game. We're freaking too good. Does wet prevent the rain, or does wet prevent burn?
It does. 1 stack.
Okay. Oh. All right. Well,
Reginald, how do you want to do this?
well, I think you're dead, buddy. Oh my god.
I think
Yep,
a
yep.
corrupted holy smite is a good way to do it.
No, I'm not done yet. No, I'm not done yet. We're not done yet. We got to come out. See, we're going to come out of this full health. Full health. Jesus.
There you go.
Too good.
Well.
Too good. Oh, I got a music sheet. Discover 3 song spells and place one on top of your deck. Or discover 3 small weapons and shuffle one into your deck. Hmm. I don't know. Is Desperate Prayer... I don't know. I'm kind of thinking no on that.
Thinking you have a pretty good deck right
Yeah.
now.
Yeah.
And I start getting a little antsy once. Now, keep in mind our decks are artificially inflated by having some boons, which obviously they don't bloat your deck. But I start getting a little antsy if I get up around 20 actual cards.
Okay. Yeah. In which that's where what we're all at. Yeah, we defeated Ignito. Ignito. I don't know. Ignito. The Elemental Lord. A large golden chest appears from Ignito's remains. Now the rocky path in the lava is clear and nothing stands between you and the obelisk. We opened the golden chest. You took many magic shards from Ignito's remains. Inside the chest you found gold and many rare magic items. 5. Yo.
Mm-hmm.
5 supplies. Beautiful. All right.
Okay.
What do we want? When you draw a book. Who draws books?
Evelyn. All those scrolls of intellect I keep throwing around.
Those are books. Ah, okay, okay.
Know what I'm probably going to go for?
Ooh, what is
That lava crystal? Sorry?
What is heat assimilation?
It's what he did with that. It removes all burning from heroes and heals the hero who has it for twice that burning. I would take a closer look at lava crystal.
I just haven't got there yet. I'm making my way. I'm making my way left to right and down.
Fair.
And all right. So he's got 5% to all resistances, and every turn, cast card overheat. Well, what is overheat? And why can't I look at what these are? Well, what is overheat?
Right-click on it. Right-click on the item, and overheat will be the related card.
There we go. There we go. Cast card overheat. So it dispels wet and ice. I suffer a burn, but I gain 3 power. Every turn. Hmm.
1 point of burn for plus 15% damage.
Okay. All right.
That's good.
All right.
And that's enough to overcome the natural decay of powerful. So you'll start with 4, and you'll basically be plus 1 every turn. Because normally it decays at 2 per round.
And now... I probably should. I should probably replace those bandages with the golden bell. You think?
Absolutely.
Yeah. Yeah, I think so too. All right. And yeah, I think we shall. Piotr was asking, are we going to continue the run? I think we do have to continue it. Not tonight, but I mean,
yep.
I'll have to do another live stream. Yep. Of it. So, all right, the Volkarath Obelisk. You are in front of the obelisk, like the Senenthia Obelisk. This one is also activated and brimming with energy, as you did before you read the obelisk. Runes aloud, the obelisk wall warps and distorts, creating a new set of portals. All right. Oh, and so now we just have the 2 options that we did not pick. Doesn't matter which one?
Ooh.
I mean, I would, well, whatever. It doesn't seem like it matters, and I would, whatever. I'm just like, water? Stagnant water? We could go to the lake? Sure.
Sure. Because this one is less likely to wipe us.
Oh. What? Where's your confidence? The group crossed through their second obelisk and, as before, found a more recent trail of the princess and Lord Handshake. They remembered that the Queen of Senenthia, known for her great magical powers, also disappeared a few years ago. Could the princess have inherited those powers, and is Lord Handshake taking advantage of this? They had too many questions to turn back now. They must reach Lord Handshake at all costs. In this area, they were not surprised to see that there was also an active obelisk on the horizon. This time, the group had the feeling that if they hurried, they might be able to catch up.
More to the point. Oh, yes. We're going to have to take a very specific route because there is an opportunity here to unlock a pet that does not come along very often, and it is a fantastic pet.
Okay, as I'm looking through the board, is it by the ladder? Is it the ladder one?
Ladder
in the middle. It's just ladder. It's the wolf with the cap.
Oh no, it is near him, but it's not that node.
Oh. Are you keeping it a secret?
Well, I'm saying I am. Well, I'm actually more asking. Can we go to that node?
Well, yes.
And it's the aqueduct just a little to the north.
Aqueduct. This one. Uncommon event. That's just an uncommon event. It's not even a rare event.
It took 9 runs looking for this node to show up for it to show up for me.
All right. Well, let's for now though, let's go to the town. We'll finish up Does it? How does the save work?
I have no idea.
You've never.
I know that it is possible to save a multiplayer game and continue it later.
Let's see. Settings? No.
Probably be under the. Yep. I exit and then I reestablish a multiplayer game and invite you back.
Your current progress will be saved. It says if you exit. Let me look at upgrades though first.
Yep.
I
I'd also want to look at removing that burn.
Is that in the church? Okay.
Yes.
Anyways.
That's the church.
What do we want? I'll probably, man, what do I do here? Cost of upgrading is reduced. Cost of crafting is reduced. Okay, let's unlock the pet shop. Let's do that.
Right now, you will have access to a bunny.
A bunny. All right, I'll take the bunny.
Yes, a bunny.
How many
acts?
acts? How many acts are there in each run?
5.
5. Okay.
Yep. Though the 5th act is much shorter than the first 4.
Okay.
The first 4, well, you've seen them. These are full-size acts. The
Okay.
5th one, tidier.
Okay. Well, let's go. Okay, the cost of upgrading will be reduced. The cost of curing will be reduced, and then do your supplies save?
Yes.
They carry over?
Once you secure supplies, they are permanent. Win, lose, retire early, doesn't matter.
Okay.
They remain.
All right. And we still have that mysterious key. Do you know what that's for?
I do.
Okay. Okay, that's it. We don't need to talk. It's good. Well,
Okay.
I just wanted to make sure that we didn't miss something.
At this point in the run, the key is useless.
Oh. What? Well, then okay, then what is it used for?
You see, these keys do not come alone. And on that cliffhanger...
Oh, the black ribbon, huh? Okay, so it's more about the ribbon and not the key. Okay. Well, so then does the key itself have a use?
Yes,
okay.
it does.
But it's whatever. We can't do it.
Yeah,
though.
we don't have...
Whatever it is. Okay.
Yeah.
I'm assuming it was probably something with, like, we needed that extra character or something. And then get some unique dialogue in the area that we were.
There was no opportunity to complete that particular quest on this run because one of the nodes needed didn't spawn.
Needed what?
One of the nodes that you need to visit didn't spawn.
Oh, okay.
So it wasn't even possible to complete it.
Okay. And all right, yeah, I got rid of that burn. Let's see. I don't know. Is there, man? I don't know if there's really anything else. Man, I don't know. How do you, man? Now that you have like a bunch of good cards, how do you know what to remove?
Well, you have to look at what's below, what you're finding is cluttering up your access to stuff you really want.
I mean, I feel like with Reginald, the barrier is probably the weakest card. I mean, the flashes are good.
Definitely an argument to be made.
The heals, I mean, the heals seem good. The flashes, obviously, I'm built around the flashes and holy smites. But is 4 flashes too much?
No, not really, because you're getting good use out of them. They're cheap, cheerful, they do decent damage.
Yeah.
Plus, because you have a lot of them, you can reliably get at least one to trigger your free Holy Smite.
I agree.
The barriers really are the weakest cards you have. They'd be, honestly, what I would do is I would flip them over to their heal version that has Vanish, so they're only showing up once in a battle. Maybe get rid of one, but
I did get rid of one.
Any that you keep, I would take over to the heal variant, because then they're just cheap, cheerful heals with a little bit of block for the next turn.
For the next turn to heal. Yeah, that might be the thing to do. Although, I think 1200, isn't that how much you need for some of these bigger upgrades? Let me see. I think 1200 is what you need for a, what's 1,000? Oh, because I just upgraded. Okay. Because I have, I have 1,274 shards. And I did just buy an upgrade to reduce the cost, the upgrade costs. So I think it was like 1,200 to upgrade shards to upgrade a rare, but now it's 1,000. So I could do that. Adrenaline. I mean, do I want to?
Do that.
I mean, everything's kind of upgraded. Deflect isn't, but yeah, Deflect could give him a evade. That could be good.
Give up the card draw for a single shot evade.
Oh, there's no draw.
Oh.
Yeah, I don't know about that. Card draw is really nice.
Yeah, I mean, otherwise, I hate to say it, without the card draw and 0 cost, Deflect would be something that I'd be like, yeah, that would be an easy card to ditch.
I mean, I'm
actually
thinking of ditching it now.
Why? It costs you no mana, and it draws a card to replace itself, so it's never a dead draw.
But all it is, I mean, it's 4 block or 6 block if I upgrade it.
Damage prevention.
But that's it. It's just 6 block.
Yeah.
I mean, I guess it does have a use because he is really fast. Block does apply to him.
Yeah.
Because
there's definitely that too.
Because he is fast. Okay. So, all right. Maybe it does have a use. All right. He does use block because he's fast. All right.
He gains a benefit from it, and it has no cost. Mm-hmm. It's not even deck bloat.
Mm-hmm. I probably should upgrade those then. Try to upgrade him for 2, I don't know, 2 block. I'm probably I'm way overthinking all this stuff.
If you don't have anything else to use the shards on, sure. If you do have something better to use the shards on, though.
Not necessarily. I've already upgraded the weapon cache.
Yeah.
I mean, I'm just thinking, like, with the adrenaline, that costs so much, and the fatigue isn't really a big deal. So I'm like, eh. Kind of eh
The upgrade
with that.
for basically it's either forward you an energy from the next turn and gain 1 energy, or when you upgrade, it's either just straight up +1 energy, or and you can draw it again, or +2 energy and it's gone. Personally, I like that +2 energy with no fatigue, but it's a pricey upgrade, especially when you haven't upgraded the altar in town.
Mm-hmm.
Once you've fully upgraded, or once you've fully upgraded the altar, cost of upgrading cards -50%. Then it becomes much more like, yeah, I want to upgrade that, but I get where you're coming from, that it's really stinking expensive without a free upgrade prize.
And actually, as I'm thinking about this, I should upgrade my Holy Smites. And I'm kind of thinking make them 3 cost. Those are some big buffs. 2 Sanctifies, almost double damage, and 2 Sanctifies.
You got a point.
I mean, I'm doing it. Dude, this dude is turning into a freaking... well,
I told you,
he doesn't have the damage of Andron, but he's getting there.
But
he's getting some potential here. I could I could just upgrade Flash again. Yeah, I guess why not? Let's upgrade another Flash. Healing Rain.
Reverberation? Sorry.
What? Reverberation?
Sorry. One of his top tier talents actually lets him kind of bring down the house, but that doesn't come into play until late in Act 4.
Then Healing Rain, I'm trying to think, because one of the upgrades is to just heroes instead of global. The Healing Rain. But
that's actually a decent upgrade, especially because it's pretty darn cheap. But it's small beams.
well, I'm
trying
to decide which version though.
Oh.
Because does it really matter giving the opponent 2 healing and 2 wet as well? Like, is that a big deal? It could be. It could be.
There's
but
no fire mage. Not really.
Yeah, I guess it would be worse if we were trying to burn them, but we're not, right?
Yeah.
Evelyn's not burning anyone, right?
If I had Cornelius instead of Evelyn,
Okay.
it'd be a very different story.
All right.
But I don't. So
I'll just keep it global.
Really doesn't matter.
I'll keep it global.
Okay.
And yeah, everything's like basically upgraded. You know what I should be doing? Let's see. What can I buy? Man, there's a lot of options now. And what's his... Wait a minute. is level. That's what it was. So when you play a holy spell, so is a holy spell card, is that just something that does holy damage? That's all that is?
It is everything that does holy damage by and large. If you look at the bottom of
I
the
see
card,
it.
it'll
Yep.
have
Holy spell. Yep. Okay. So I do want. I mean, man, I'm honestly thinking too. Prayer of Protection might be. I don't know. That might not be a. Yeah, that might not be a great card right now.
Yeah,
because it costs a lot, and I think I just have a lot of better cards.
Yeah, a lot of cards you'd rather spend that energy on.
Man, and Celestial Brilliance for 7.
Right click it for its to see its upgrade.
Can bring it down to 6. Or bring it up to 8. Jesus.
Take a look at your level up talents and the level 5 one for him called Reverberation.
Let's see. Oops. Level 5. Reverberation. When you play a holy spell card, reduce the cost of the highest holy spell card in your hand by 3 until discarded. 2 times per turn.
So if you have Celestial Brilliance at 8 costs and a couple of flashes, you could be playing Celestial Brilliance for 2 mana.
Wow.
Later.
Wow.
You hit
yeah,
level
that's
5
big.
partway through Act 4.
That's wow. Okay. Yeah, I see that combo. Wow, that's big. Okay, Dawnlight. Man, there's just so many. Like oh man.
What I would
I need to end I need to end the stream, but I'm like trying to just look through everything still.
What I recommend is just sort by rarity. Hit the gray gem or the green gem, whichever. And just take a look at them by rarity, and it's a lot easier to digest what you're reviewing.
Oh, I don't have any mythic cards?
You uncheck the comments.
Yeah.
So keep in mind though that this is the forge.
This is just what I've seen.
What you can craft.
Yeah.
It's what you can craft. If you look up at the top at the book icon to the left of the scroll, very top of the screen.
Yep.
Hit that.
Tome of Knowledge.
Yep. Hit that. And now if you go to your cards, right hand, sort by class, sort by type, and there's also tabs on the left that let you let's see here. Cards.
Yeah.
Oh.
I'm trying to see if I can find any.
So
what were they called? Mythics?
Screen, Mythic? Legendary? Let me know. Or let me find out.
Oh, it might. Actually, what if I type in Mythic? It is Mythic. I can type in Mythic. Yep. Wow, and there is actually a lot. Oh, those are the upgraded versions. Okay. Why is there 4 versions of the Demonic Tutor? Oh, I guess there's 4 versions of everything. Okay. Yeah, that makes sense.
baseline blue, yellow,
Yep.
and corrupted.
Yep. Man, yeah, those are some crazy cards. Anyways, yeah. Then I could probably sit here for a long time and look through all these. Okay, you know what? I just got to end this because I'm gonna sit here forever.
I'm gonna cut you off.
I got the Okay, the master of the game has disconnected. The game will close now. You can recreate a new game and load from the last save point. Okay. Let's see. So now if I hit play. Oh, there's weekly challenges. Obelisk challenge, adventure mode.
Obelisk challenge is basically a draft mode. The adventure mode is what we were doing.
Yeah. What do you mean draft mode?
Go ahead and click create new game.
Well, I'm not, again, I can't sit here and do this forever, but
Okay.
to where like
know,
everything is just random, a fully random roguelike adventure. So like random heroes, you get random deck.
Well,
like that kind of stuff.
Pick any hero. You start with like 5 cards that are pre-filled, and then you're basically it's drafting different mini card packs that you add to that character's deck. So basically, you're trying to build the best deck you can to start with, and then you're going into the proper Across the Obelisk adventure.
All right. Wow. Okay. Yeah, I need to stop. It's 1:30. Been going for 6.5 hours. That's pretty long.
I'm sorry.
No, definitely not your fault. No, that's all on me. That is fun. That is fun. And I wasn't even looking at all the achievements. Definitely picking up a lot of achievements here. Man, yeah, I just got a lot. Oh, and actually I got some rare ones too. So Dark Offering. Oh, discover what cultists throw into the pit. So less than 20% of people, huh? Did that?
Apparently.
Well, come on. Who's not doing that? And actually, only 15% of players have killed the DT 800 boss. Oh, and that new character we picked up, Heiner. Oh, here's another thing, really quick. Because we've been going through this multiplayer game, if I start up a single player, does some of the stuff transfer?
So the supplies would transfer.
Okay.
Because supplies definitely transferred from single player to multiplayer.
Okay.
A lot of the other stuff, like the experience towards perk points, because that actually hasn't been awarded yet, because the game hasn't been finished.
Yeah.
That won't be there.
Okay.
But Heiner will be there.
Yeah. Okay. All right. Is that a good character?
He has his roles.
I mean, pretty much all the characters have a use. They're all good.
I would say that if I was to point the weakest character, I would point at Evelyn.
Okay. She still seems pretty good, though.
Making her do work.
Yeah. Yeah. Okay. So yeah, it seems like they're all pretty balanced. They all have their roles.
Yeah.
Okay.
Some can be stronger in specific roles than others. One of the priests, Nez, is really he packs a wallop. But yeah, they all have the roles. They all have multiple different builds that they're made for. But then, like with Evelyn, I just completely ignored her made for builds and went a completely different direction. She's doing fine.
Nice. Well, okay. Should we continue this next Sunday?
The wife says that's okay, so I would love to.
All right, all right. That seems like a plan. This might turn into a Sunday thing.
Cool.
Yeah, same time. Does that work?
Works for me.
Nice.
You have a good one.
All right.
It just
Yeah.
sounds like you need to get to bed.
Yeah. Yeah. All right. Thanks. Well, for one, thanks for recommending it. But then, yeah, thanks for guiding me through it.
Thanks for having me along. It
Absolutely.
was a lot of fun.
All right. I'm getting out of here.
Have a good one. I'm signing
Take care.
off.
Yeah. And yes, and Piotr, yes, thanks for hanging out. Yeah, it is. This was a late one. this was a late one. I was good though. That's fun. Have you played this before, Piotr? This game? Yeah, good rest. Yeah. That's basically what it is. I'll be up. Well, it won't be too bad. I'm normally up somewhere around like 7 or 8. So right now that'd be like 7.5 hours if I fell asleep right now. Or not 7.5, 5.5. First time seeing it? Yep. Well, this is my first time playing it. I saw it because, yeah, Sky was trying to get me to play it for a couple months now. It is good. It is good. I do enjoy it. I guess the only negative I have of it is just I don't really like the art. It's very... I mean, I guess it's not that I dislike it. It's just that it's as I'm looking at the art. It seems very kiddie. If you know what I mean. Cartoony, yeah. Yo, Zenith, what's up? Yo. You missed the stream. Yo, we're literally ending right now. Cartoony, yeah. Yeah. That's the only that's kind of my only complaint though. It does a lot of things really well. It also, I mean, this is also clearly right? Let me see. Who makes this? It's clearly an indie game. Yeah, Paradox. Yeah. This is very clearly an indie game. So that's another thing to where it's like the art can't be like crazy because again, it's an indie game. But also too, I guess the other thing would just be the animations. Because the animations are just very stiff. And some of the sound effects are kind of ridiculous. It's kind of all basic stuff. But the gameplay itself, which is probably what matters the most, is really good. They mix a lot of stuff really well. Like mixing Hearthstone with Darkest Dungeon with Slay the Spire. Like it all seems that it's all working really well. And with co-op. With the co-op too. Says the guy who was all in on Sparta kicking a bound captive into a bottomless pit. You know what? I think it was the right idea though. It was the correct answer. Wait, did I ring the bell? Wait, what do you mean ring the bell? Discord puts up links when stream starts, so maybe put up some notifications. I do. Oh, you're talking to Zenith. You're talking to Zenith. Okay. Although I might not have hit the You know, I bet you I didn't hit the, what's it called? The announcement thing. What's the announcement button? What's that called? Publish. I did not hit the publish button. I don't know. It might get a couple people if I hit the publish button. But yeah, I missed that. I missed that button. What are we going to do? The streams usually start when you're sleeping. Yeah, at 3. Yeah. The gameplay loop is fantastic. Yeah, it is. It is good. Yeah. Graphics do look mobile gaming like. I don't know about mobile. I don't think it looks mobile. It's just, it's just like a drawing art style. Yeah. But yeah, the gameplay is really good. The blend of everything. And it being co-op is pretty awesome. I bet it could be really fun having 4 people playing that. Having a full 4-person team doing a run, that could probably be pretty fun to do. And I'd be down to do it if we got a team of 4. If we could somehow get 2 more people in, that'd be pretty cool. I would be down to do that. But anyways, let me get you all the tunnel. And are you actually in, Zenith? You want to get this game and come join us in a 4-man? You don't know. Maybe. Well, maybe at some point we can find a 4-man team. That would be pretty cool to do. But yes, we will. Yeah, very indecisive. Piotr, you tried to. I mean, it's not it. I mean, $20 that's pretty good. It's not expensive. But yeah, anyways, we'll continue this next Sunday. So until then, completely demolish your sleep schedule. Yeah, that is a thing. But yes, until next Sunday, we shall continue it then. Until then, thanks everybody. Cheers.